Hello, hello, hello! Hi, chat. How's it going today? Happy Tuesday! How's it going? How we doing? I hope you all are having a lovely... God damn it. I hope y'all are having a lovely day today. It's Tuesday. Thank you all so much for being patient.
Every day, millions of gallons.
Okay. We got a new one! Rub his hands together in an expectant manner. Hi everybody, thank you so much for being patient with the late start. I had some things I had to take care of, as is the way. But hey, good news. We're a little closer to new cards! Chat, I think we're finally gonna get Viola Davis.
Every day, millions of gallons of water move toward Los Santos. The city's water begins far beyond its streets, from the Land Act Reservoir, from a runoff surrounding Mount Josiah, and from filtered inflows connected to the Alamo Sea. Together, these sources feed the lifeline of southern San Andreas. Raw water travels south through enormous aqueducts. The Sonora Line pushes water across the desert. The Killiot siphon uses elevation and gravity to carry supply toward the western
I don't like how much you're talking about water.
The city. However, the water must be made safe. At the treatment works, dirt and organic material are separated. Water is settled.
I don't feel good about
filtered, disinfected, conditioned. Only then is it considered ready for Los Santos. Once treated, the water enters a pressurized grid. Coastal districts require control pressure. Downtown is supplied to the central booster loop. The hills depend upon powerful pumps and elevated storage. From the main pipes, the network narrows, street by street, building by building, until water reaches the tap. The system supplies homes, hospitals, fire suppression, restaurants, industry, and the ordinary routines upon which an entire city depends. So long as it works, few people remember it is there. 3 weeks ago, portions of civilian network were lost. The remaining reserves were expected to sustain Los Santos for approximately 2 weeks. Then assistance arrived. Fort Zancudo maintained an independent water system, isolated from civilian grid, but equipped with an emergency crossover connection. Through that connection, military reserves could be pushed back toward Los Santos. 1 additional month was given.
But what happens when emergency supply becomes a final supply? What happens when the last system capable of buying city time is removed? What happens when the water stops? Water does not vanish all at once. First, reserves become promises. Then promises become priorities. Then priorities become silence.
Look at the clock.
There was so much time, it's only been 5 years.
But now we all gotta pay the price.
No one knows what we could have done to make it right.
It's so hard to believe that we're here.
That is so fucking rude! Excuse me? That is rude! Bitch! This is mean-spirited and targeted.
Capable of buying city time is removed. What happens when the water stops? Water does not vanish all at once. First, reserves become promises. Then promises become priorities. Then priorities become silence.
Look at the clock.
There was so much time, it's only been 5 years.
So much time, it's only been 5 years?
And
We
now
moved
we
here!
all-
Eliza moved here 2 years ago! What do you expect her to do? She's just a gift flommer, come on!
Gotta pay the price.
No one knows what we could have done to make it right.
So
Damn.
hard to believe that we're here. And all we can do is wait it out for the end of the world. There's no more water in this house. There's no more water in this house. There's no more water in this house. There's no more water in this house.
Okay, the song kind of fucks, though. Unfortunately, the song fucks. I'm really sorry to say that the song fucks, chat. It is deeply unfortunate that the song is good. Cletuslar! What's the long story short? The Faceless are basically depleting, resources for the city. And there are some people trying to stop it, and some people have gived up, Hello? Jesus fucking Christ. My insomnia is kicking my ass, chat. I can't even speak English anymore. People have given up. It's dire out here. It's a struggle. It's a struggle out here. Got me so tilted I can't even enunciate anymore. Let's see, there's actually... Could be interesting too. Might have to wait until a little bit later. Cassius Vane. He's the DOC guard. Omar, another DOC guard. And Harry Brooks, that's the person that texted Eliza about Joe. Okay. So it's good to see that Lang's retirement is still going well. Jeremy's up. Just check in with him. Nancy's still free. Let's see. Damn. There's a couple of angles Eliza could try to work today that are different, but we do have to be careful. Oh, Cletuslar, it's perfectly fine. I think a check-in with Jeremy would be a good call. That's a scary... That is a, Alright, Leg is not only unretired, but he's gunning for Chief Justice. Oh boy. I bet sitting retired, living a peaceful life in Dignity Village is really treating him well. Oh no. God damn. Okay, so Lang's on one today, good to note. Ooh, I wonder if... I love how Trig has a very Scotty Bard way of writing things. Okay, so Lang is on one today. Do we... Okay, so we've seen Josh Grimm twat out a lot of anti-faceless stuff, and we've seen quite a few photographs appear in the newspaper. Honestly, Falconer, the cunty slay judge, could do anything. Yeah, I know. The Faceless came out with another banger. It's devastating. I hate it. The tricky thing is... Okay. It's pretty cool to see City Chronicle moving towards video. Eliza still... Man. It's such a tricky place to be. I think Eliza needs to kind of take it slow to determine where and how Mikey and those guys got certain bits of information, right? Whether they were told directly by Charlie, or if it is through other means. I feel like a classic Eliza twat feels befitting. Even if it ultimately means nothing in the grand scheme of things. Chat! Time for cards. And then I'll actually be moderately productive. One of these days I'll have this figured out. Chat! Any guesses for today? I'm gunning for Viola Davis! Hey! Okay. We got Frankie. Incredible. Artwork, incredible as always. Ooh! That's a really good one. Bangers on bangers. Georgia. Helicopter overhead. I'm too busy. I'm looking at cards, not now. Okay. Heck yeah. Majority characters we haven't really interacted with a whole lot, which is really cool. And again, it's really fun to see how the energy of the character is captured in the artwork. Incredible stuff. Oop, 1 second. Think we'll actually give. It might be a little too early. Okay. Ooh. All right. Okay. A couple of pretty freaking good days in a row. Because we had a nat 20 yesterday, right? Hey, nat 20 yesterday, 19 today. Eliza's feeling pretty dang spiffy. That was the name that we gave. Can a dude. Yeah, if there was, honestly, if there was a different walk that felt like it could convey Eliza's current state, because this, you know, limping kind of indicates that there's like a leg injury or something, but this is, you know, telegraphing, hey, there's physically something wrong with her. Alright, they're still on a bit of a... bit of a journey trying to figure things out. Physically. So, will Eliza walk normal? Quotation marks, you know. Will Eliza be posh in her walk ever again? Yeah, maybe. TBD. 1 second. I didn't mute in time, excuse me. I really tried. I tried so hard to mute in time and it didn't happen. Yeah, I just like, by virtue of what Eliza did specifically, I do want those consequences to linger a bit more. And the fact that the doctor didn't check that the lung was a match before the surgery. I think we're just gonna draw it out a little bit. Just to be a little saucy. Just to be a little saucy. Because... now, don't correct me if I am wrong, but from what I recall from my memory, there were like 4+ people shooting at Eliza, right? And odds are that's probably like pent up stuff from, you know, the past insert amount of time, so it doesn't make sense, at least narratively, for Eliza to shake that off super quickly, especially if it's something that, like, narratively other characters were... Robix! I just did cards. You missed it. I just did it. Okay, we gonna get Eliza a helmet. For safety. I mean, even though it's the first option, it does feel like the most correct one. Okay, no other colors, though. Wait, what's the difference between that and... oh, this one has more. You're right. How about sprunk? You think we could pull off a sprunk? I don't know what the difference between that and the other one is. I think we do that, right? It's okay, Romix. Yeah, if you rewind in the VOD a little bit, it'll be there. And then it'll very clearly be Eliza, so I don't know why obscuring it is gonna do anything. Alright. Okay. What's our food sitch? It's looking moderately subpar. So we're definitely not paying for the meter. Okay, we are gonna have to be thoughtful and keep an eye on our food. Yeah, I can also just pull it up really quick too. It's not the end of the world by any means. Hold on, hold on. Heck yeah. These are our cards this week. A lot of characters that we haven't really interacted with, which again, is pretty cool. Names and faces, maybe from other storms. Or shifts? I don't even know what to call it. You know, AU-EU type. I have a soft idea of something that we could do. But it's tricky because we don't know who the right people to talk to are. Okay, search functions being a little borky, that's fine.
Hi, this is Grim.
Ah, hello and good day. My name is Eliza. I don't know if we've ever met before, but I will have to say I've been an admirer of the photography that you have put in the City Chronicle in the past.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
And even more so, I have really taken note of the sort of anti-faceless messaging you've been putting on Twitter. I was wondering if you were interested in meeting for a brief chat.
I should be able to. I've got a few things on. I've just got to head back into the city and sell someone a car. And then yeah, I can have a chat. Yeah.
Absolutely.
What did you say your name was, sir?
Oh, it's Eliza. Eliza. Stellano.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm aware of who you are. Sorry, I just didn't catch your name the first time.
No, that's quite all right.
Yeah. Give me 2 seconds. Is there anywhere you'd like to meet in particular?
No, I am very much at my leisure. I have a vehicle that can gainfully take me wherever needed.
Same. Well, I'll tell you what then. Where are you? And I can come to you as soon as I've done with it.
I am currently in Polito, so if you are making a trip to the city, I can make my way down there if it makes your life a little easier.
I've just finished doing 2 races, so I'm going to need to fill up my car anyway. So Polito really would work for me because I'm going to have to head up there at some point.
Oh, excellent. Let me know when you're free.
Yes, I'll text you and I'll let you know as soon as I'm driving up towards Polito.
Indeed. Well, best of luck on your errands.
Thank you. Speak to you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
This guy is pretty hardy. We don't want to bank on that too much. Goddamn. As we run into everything. As we run into every single thing. Actually, where? Ooh, wait. Is it this spot over here? Try to remember where it was. It might have been over here, actually. Try to remember the spot where Eliza and Barry used to chat. Andy! Hello and good day.
Hey, how's it going?
About as well as it can possibly be. How about yourself?
I woke up a little late today, you know, just seeing what the day brings now.
Yes, indeed. Have you seen the most recent broadcast?
Oh, God,
It's
no.
really something.
Oh, no. Okay.
Some old Friends feature in there pretty nicely.
Oh, God. Old friends, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we ran into them while fishing the other day.
Oh, dear. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I should watch that in a little bit. Oh, Jesus.
I think we need to start finding people who are actually interested in saving and protecting things. And no, getting bloodthirsty to carry a gun does not count.
I can't say that I'm any better in that case sometimes.
That's understandable.
Um,
Here's the thing. Having that within oneself, not necessarily a problem. But if it's the only thing that you're focusing on while your comrades are falling around you, and while the horizon is growing darker with stormy clouds, while yes, there should be people to carry the guns, there should also be people building the shelters.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Are you, I'm guessing you're kind of by yourself right now?
I am.
All right. You wanna meet up?
I will be meeting up with someone in a little bit, but afterwards, I would like that very much.
All right. I'm going to, get myself some food and stuff. Do you need anything?
I'm actually quite well set, I thank you.
All right. I'm not gonna lie, I'm stuck in this I feel like I'm stuck in a very weird limbo fence sitting area, and I fucking hate this. Because I wanna, like I probably said it to you too. I feel like all I know now is fighting, and I don't really know what else to do, but like, fuck.
Where's the fence at right now?
Well, I don't want to be inactive, so I mean, if fighting is what I can do, then I'll do it, but at the same time, I don't want to just be bloodthirsty for everything. I also can't just sit around with my thumb up my ass either, right?
If that's something that is inspiring you, then by all means, you should chase it.
I think the hard part is I know there's more, right? I think, you know what? Daphne said it best the other day when I talked to her. How do we continue doing just anything normal when we know what we know? Like, I can't just sit back and do nothing, right? I think that's the hard part.
Mm-hmm.
But then if I just pick up arms and go that route, then I have to accept that that's the route I'm taking. I don't know.
A way will be found. Even if it means that we have a bunch of people meet in Legion Square to talk about how to weather this, because slapping martial law onto something is not going to fix what is coming.
Nope.
It's not even protecting anything when the firefights are taking place all over the island.
It's protecting nothing. I feel like this has been the conversation I've had with a few people when so one of my friends heard that Babylonians are fighting alongside marshals.
Mm-hmm.
And they asked me about it, and I was like, I'm like, that isn't 100% me, but like at the same time, like what else do we do? We're all pawns in this no matter what. Like, yeah, sure, Faceless is treating people like pawns, but so are the marshals.
We don't have to be.
Exactly. But I feel like everybody wants that third option, but there isn't one yet. Anyways, I don't know.
Well, then we make one.
I guess we gotta figure out what is that third option then. I've been trying to figure it out and I don't know, but every time somebody wants to lecture me about which side to be on, I'm like, well, what's the option? What's the other option? You know, like, show me.
Help people prepare. Right? We have almost a year under our belts of living in a sustainable way.
Yeah.
And especially if their intent is to choke people out.
No, I don't have any food right now. Sorry. What? You need me to get you food? Okay. How much food do you need? You need like a few combos? I'll get you 2 combos from I think Taco Sushi's open. Okay, yeah, I'll get you something good. No problem. Sorry, Irish McIrish is in hiding, so I'm gonna get him some food. Sorry about that. Yeah. I'm with you. There's got to be something else, right?
I hear. Think about it, and when I'm done with this meeting, we'll chat.
Hey, sounds good. I'll be around.
We'll speak soon.
All right.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Now, would Eliza being a fucking cornball on Twatter undercut what she's trying to do? Don't text and then not pick up.
Hello.
Hello, I figured it would be easier for me to call than text. I
fair.
am currently close to, I suppose, beach side of where that obstacle course is, but I can gainfully go wherever.
No, that's fine. I'm really, like, right here myself, pretty much.
You know what, I can, I could send you a ping so it's a little more specific.
I should probably be pulling up on you just a moment.
I am next to a rather silvered Vindicator, and I'm wearing gray.
Okay.
I'm more on the eastern side, if that's useful.
Yes, I was about to say, yeah, because I was just coming from the west anyway. There. There you are.
That's a really nice car.
Thank you.
Josh, thank you very much for meeting with me.
Yeah, no problem. How are you doing?
About as well as any of us. All things considered, I'm just happy to be on my 2 feet. How about yourself?
Yeah. Lots of ups and downs. Like a crappy roller coaster.
I think that is the best way to phrase it.
Yeah, there's not really many other ways I could phrase it to be.
Oh, I really hope you can forgive me one moment.
No, that's
so
okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Hello and good day.
Oh, no, it's not a good day. Okay, listen.
Normie, I appreciate you.
Hey, listen,
I am going to have to give you a call
talking right
back.
now.
Okay, I'm going to mute my phone. Apologies. When it comes from an unknown number, you really don't know what is afoot.
Yeah.
But with that saying, I do appreciate you coming here to meet with me. Especially, given the, I suppose, potential touchiness of the subject matter that I'm bringing up. If you are willing to share, I have seen you post, anti-faceless stuff a couple times on Twitter. What inspires that?
In a way, it's not so much anti-faceless, right? It's, I don't disagree with that message to an extent, right? Like, I think they're right in some ways. The city has grown stagnant, and it just does, for the most part, remain the same old all the time. No matter what happens, it's always the same. And I agree. I think change is needed. I just think, sometimes I just don't agree with the methods. I also don't agree with whoever records their videos, because they need to get a better cameraman.
Cinematography, I'll have to say, I am very much in agreement with what you are saying thus far.
I've told them, well, I said told them. I posted on Twitter, if they need an actual cameraman, they can hit me up.
Help as much as one can, I suppose.
Yeah. Like, hey, if you need a better chance of putting your message out there, I'll work the camera. But no, yeah, I suppose it's just that more so than anything. Like, I don't always agree with the method of what they're doing, and I don't know. I guess I've just been doing a lot of looking into, what they've been up to and things like that.
Indeed. I presume you are aware of how they treat their dissenters at times. Have you ever had worries about them seeking you out and doing anything, or do you feel confident that you are not a target of theirs?
I don't think I'm big enough or important enough to be a target of theirs, in all honesty. And even if I was, I don't know. But even so, I'm not really scared of anyone, right? I'm not fearful of any. At the end of the day, if people want to come to me and talk to me themselves, they can, right? If they want to approach me, they can, right? I'm not going to hide from anyone. I've lived in this city long enough, and I know how to avoid danger if I need to, but I also know, I also know where I stand, right? And I've never believed in hiding away from things. I think too many people have problems in this city, and they hide away from those problems, and then it becomes bigger, Things happen as a result of that, rather than just confronting those problems.
Incredibly
Now,
true.
I'm not necessarily saying what they're talking about is a problem, right? Or a problem of mine, I should say, but I'm just interested to see exactly what it is that they are doing, right? I've seen their messages, and I think I understand them to an extent. I think if they wanted us all dead, if they wanted to blow this city up, I think they would have done it by now. I think they have that power. And I think it's more about their message they're trying to send. It's more about, them wanting us to stand up and fight for change if we want change. And again, I don't necessarily disagree with that. I think the city does need some change, right? Does it necessarily need to be change through burning down everything we have? Maybe not, but at the same time, am I in a position to suggest an alternative? No. So, it's one of those, right? Like, I've always thought that if you disagree with something, then by all means provide an alternative. Speak up and say, hey, I don't agree with this, or I don't like this, or hey, I think there could be a better way of doing this, but then actually suggest that better way.
Precisely. If you were given a position of undeniable power and influence, what would you suggest is the best path forward?
I don't know. I mean, for starters, I don't think I necessarily want a position of power or influence. It's not what I've ever sought for myself in this city.
Then I shall rephrase my question then. What is the ideal scenario going forward? What would you like to see happen?
It's hard to... Again, I think change needs to happen, but what is that change? That's the real question. It's... Every time this city has suffered and gone through a collapse, or has gone through, near catastrophic events, it's come back, it's bounced back, but it's bounced back to always the same thing that it was. And how often do we see the same old problems? There's people on one side of the fence with too much money, and then some people that don't have enough. You've got people who live a criminal life, and that's fine if that's what they want to do, but some of these people are millions of dollars in debt, and what are the consequences of that? Nothing. They just, start paying for everything in cash. You've got a judicial system that I think is complacent. They're good, but I think that a lot of those guys have been in their positions for so long that they are just complacent in that they're lazy now, and I think that all needs to change. You need to put people in positions that are passionate about those things, and not the people that you know will do the job that you want them to do. Right? Put people in the positions, you know, these high-end positions in the city, and let them lead the way. You know. And you know, I look at it as well. How many people own too many properties compared to how many people that don't own a property at all? How many people have a million cars while there are some people who just maybe have one or two? You know, there's a big difference in the balance of life in this city. And I think I'd just like to see a city that supports itself better. Like, even on a tiny scale, like just as an example, I have the ability to work as a mechanic, but I never fix my own car. I always give that to someone else because then I get to. Just had a massive headache.
No worries.
Yeah, so small scale. I have the ability to work as a mechanic and fix my own car. I don't. I give that work to someone else because then I can give that person my money. I can support someone else or support someone else's business. And I think it's the tiniest things, right? Those kind of things at the base level, right? Supporting each other. Like, I could do this myself, but I will look for someone else to do it because I want to support that person. You know, support everyone's businesses, support everyone's idea. How many times have we seen a new mayor and they've been the same as the old one? They've been corrupt. They've been in it for the money. They've been, you know, trying to just embezzle and help their friends, and then it's all these little things that alone probably don't mean too much, but when you combine them, it contributes to a city that is greedy, like a city that's become complacent. I think I'd just be trying to change that. I'd be trying to change the mentality and the attitude.
And that is an uphill battle in itself.
It is indeed.
Do you think it's still worthwhile to try to change people's minds, or do you think they truly have become so complacent that they are not capable of looking at themselves and doing what needs to be done, stepping out of their comfort zone?
I think it's a mix of both. I think there's a lot of people who they are just so complacent, they are just where they are, and they'll stay there, you know, and they won't ever look back on themselves and reflect and, you know, try to change things, because a change could mean a change in their lifestyle, right? It could mean that things get slightly worse for them, right? And not even slightly worse as in their lives will suddenly be bad and tragic, right? But they're comfortable, they're happy, and they don't want to risk changing that in any way. And it's just like, those people, they're not going to change. Those people, you need to remove them from those positions. You need to make them realize that they aren't that position, right? They are who they are. There's too many people in the city that they wake up every morning and they go and do whatever their job is, and that's all they do. But if you were to ask those people who they were, they wouldn't be able to tell you anything other than what their job title was. You know, and I think you need to pull them away from their environment, pull them away from their comfort zone, and make them see, like, there's more to this city than that. You know, people rush everything in this city. I think there are people that can be convinced that they could be, you know, they could be part of the change. People that need to change themselves to be part of that change. There's not enough people that look back on themselves and reflect, you know, and it's something I've always tried to do personally. I won't pretend to be a great person. I've done good things, I've done bad things, but I always try to be better. My mentality is, it's the phrase that I came up with, but it's, I'm a better person than I was yesterday, but I'm a worse person than I will be tomorrow. And I think that's a mentality that other people need to try to adopt. You know, that there's always a better version of you coming tomorrow. And through that, you know, by bettering ourselves, we can maybe better the life that we have in this city, all of us together.
Indeed, that is a very admirable mindset. Do you feel alone in having this perspective, or do you believe that there are those that agree with you?
It's hard to say. I mean, do I feel alone? Yes. Not necessarily just in the mentality that I have, but just in my life in this city, right? I'm an open book. I feel like I live a very isolated and lonely life in this city now. I've lost too many people and made too many mistakes. And, you know, now it's just me. So it's hard to understand how other people think. I suppose that's why I have so much time to I don't know, stubbornness, sheer willpower.
Always
Just
good to have.
the fact that I don't know if there's anyone that's been down in the dirt, stood up and dusted themselves off as many times as I have. You know? Which, you know, it's I don't know. I don't really know what keeps me going. A lot of the time I don't want to be here in the city. I don't, you know, I just feel like there's nothing for me. I feel like I have no purpose. And then I don't know, I just find myself waking up the next day and pushing forward anyway, you know?
That's all we can do. I'll be honest. I'm trying to seek out people with a similar mindset. Not necessarily to form a group or anything, but simply to find people who, in spite of everything, haven't given up yet. Because if we have enough seeds scattered about, maybe we could plant a bit of inspiration among these people.
Maybe, I don't know. It's a tough one, isn't it?
I was debating whether or not it would be worthwhile or a waste of my time to try to hold a rally of sorts in Legion Square later. Odds are it'll attract the odd knucklehead, but based off of what I have witnessed and the conversations I have had, the spirit of apathy has really choked out the life of a lot of people.
I can understand that. I mean, I'm consigned to the belief that the city is going to collapse. You know, I think everything is going to collapse, but does that mean maybe we shouldn't try? I don't know. I don't. You know, the last time it collapsed, I stood by and did nothing, and it happened, right? And maybe it'll happen again, but am I going to stand by a second time and just watch as it happens? You know, or am I going to try, and if it happens anyway, it happens, but at least I know then I've tried this time.
I'll admit that I was previously looking at it with too much of a light switch mindset, right? Either stop it or it happens. Now, we could do what we can to mitigate whatever damage that happens, but finding ways to circumvent and rebuild past the damage is going to be the best way forward. Because the state has sold us out. It fundamentally has. They have their own agents implanted within the state. This isn't even a conspiracy. This is just something that has been confirmed by Brian Knight, even if you won't say it to the general public. And we have to choose whether, when things get rebuilt, we sit under the yoke of whatever regime these people implant, or we forge forward and create our own path. This may sound a little idealistic, but it won't even require everyone joining a singular group. I've lived and experienced for the past year what self-sustainable living looks like. It's not going to be easy. It's going to ask a lot of people to get out of their comfort zone. But if we at least give people the skills or mentality to do so, maybe we can circumvent some injuries and damage from not having water, not having access to gas, not having access to power. More and more I'm starting to sincerely believe that is our best way forward. Because otherwise, we're just sitting idly by watching a forest fire rip through everything.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong at all. I think, you know, from what I've seen, the state are recruiting, you know, people who have previously been convicted of treason and terrorism and all this to try and now help save the state. And I think that in itself is a sign. You know, I think it's a sign that, you know, they're entitled to do what they can to, you know, save the state. But are they trying to save the state, or are they trying to save themselves? You know?
That is the strange dichotomy, isn't it? You know why I got convicted of treason?
What is that?
I was fighting because I knew that there were faceless assets elected into the government. That's what I was fighting against. That's what I got convicted for. Do I consider myself a treasonous to the state as it exists? Absolutely. Do I consider myself a treasonous to the people? Absolutely not. And I know that reputation, because people are allergic to nuance, is going to paint me in a certain light, and paint me with certain intentions. That truly doesn't matter. But with that said, unfortunately, you are very much on the money. Sure, there may be a couple of scattered individuals that hold those charges that may believe that they are doing it for a righteous means, right? Doing it to protect the people. But how many of them do you think have that mindset? Because I agree with you. A lot of the ones who have taken up the mantle to work alongside the marshals, it doesn't matter what, quotation marks, side they are on. As long as they are given a gun, they have unlimited loyalty.
I mean, that's it. They get a gun, and they get to use it legally without having to be a cop, you know?
I'm not even talking just about the treasonist, right? I'm talking about all of the gang members that have consigned themselves with the marshals. Now, do I wish I could say it's admirable that they're setting their differences aside to fight for something common? But it's all smoke and mirrors. That's not the real battle. That's a distraction.
I think the marshals are just as bad in that. They're trying to preserve themselves. And this provides them control. They get the treasonists, they get the gang members on their side, as many of them as possible. It's one less problem for them to deal with while they're dealing with the faceless. But are they dealing with the faceless? Are they doing anything actively? Because it just seems like nothing happened, you know? Just nothing. There's no action that we see taken against them.
It's a tricky thing.
And I think
isn't
sometimes that's what I wonder is it all just a big? Is it all just a big story? You know, are they all just following the same movie script?
Mm.
And it's like, oh, okay, well, we'll make it look like we're against each other, but really, we're all on the same page. You know, because I just don't believe for a minute that they, you know, the faceless have been doing all this stuff for so long, and the government, the police, the marshals, they have barely done anything in response.
My honest opinion? Unfortunately, it is not all black and white. Sure, there are some who are valiantly doing their best with their limited means, but they're not entirely in the loop. And they're lacking the tools, and by tools I mean insight necessary to really excise this threat. Others are a bit lost in the sauce, and probably sympathize with the faceless more than anything. And then
yeah.
There are those, as you have correctly noted, that are so high on their own supply that they don't understand the real human cost of their decisions. But with that said, I appreciate you for taking the time to speak with me.
Yeah, no problem.
Hopefully, I don't know if you're interested in, I don't know, like concocting this conspiracy or wish to continue to go about it on your own, but the more people we can galvanize, I think the better off we all will be in the long run. Because I, too, have they really don't take prisoners. I've lost a lot of people to this fight. And I really don't want to see any more lost. And even if it's the smallest action of helping people learn how to desalinate their own water, then it's at least something.
Yeah. Well, it just remains to be seen. You know, what's next.
Indeed. Oh. I shall not take up too much more of your time, but I really appreciate you for speaking with me. Hope
No,
you
of
stay
course.
safe out there.
Yeah, you too. And, you know, feel free to stay in touch.
Cannon will do. You drive safe.
Yeah, you too.
I'll do my best. A lot of similar sentiments being fostered with people. Missed phone call. Okay, that's Normie. That's... I don't know who this is.
Hello?
Oh, well. Hello and good day unto you.
Eliza, what the hell are you up to?
Lang, I could almost ask you the same. How's retirement going?
It's terrible. I fucking hate every minute of it.
I imagine such.
What are you doing?
Me? I'm trying to figure out how to galvanize people because everyone is incredibly apathetic and complacent to everything that's happening.
Have any luck with that?
You know, it's you know what, it is a, no, I'm having no luck. But
Yeah.
we have to persevere nonetheless.
The city's lost all hope. It's over. We're in the darkest times and the worst times.
Times indeed are dark, but you cannot have darkness without light.
Yeah, but you can though. It'll just be dark.
Darkness has no value without light.
How dare you say it, Eliza? How dare you?
I'm sorry. That is true. You don't necessarily need light. I'm trying to be hopeful, but it is very clear that I'm failing.
What hope is there? Huh? What hope is there? Look at my life. I got nothing. I'm out here on a farm. I'm trying to give myself some purpose by hanging out free cans of fucking soup. That's what I've been resorted to. That's what I've been reverted to. This is an embarrassment.
Actually, sounds like you still have a bit of a fire in you. I dare say.
I got nothing. I want to be rich and powerful. That's it.
Rich and powerful? That's it?
Yes. I'm being spied on. I got planes flying overhead every fucking day, listening to my phone calls and my conversations. I got people watching me.
Would you rather have this conversation in person then, or?
I mean, I'm just at the farm. Don't matter.
Okay, I'm relatively close by.
They're keeping me down. They're not letting me get back up.
Doesn't
Understand?
sound like that'll last long, Lang.
What do you mean?
Oh,
I'm $25 million in debt. You know that, right?
Oh! That's a lot of money.
Yeah. There's no hope for me.
I disagree.
Well, you might be working for them now, so how can I trust you fully ever?
Okay, you think I'm working for them? And why did you call me then, Lang?
I don't know. It's a great question.
You know, we had a conversation around the time that I joined Babylon a little under a year ago now.
Yeah?
Where you told me...
Oh my god, helicopter flying overhead. I want to... Shh. A plane. And another plane. Holy.
They're really on you, huh?
Continue.
You told me once that you were the man who accomplishes the impossible. Now, I'll admit the man that I saw last week was not that man you claim to be. Retired? Lang Buddha? By the grace of Kraft, I'll have to admit, I've never even thought of a more laughable idea.
Well, I'm out of ideas. Do you understand?
I don't believe that.
You should, because I don't have nothing. I'm growing pumpkins and making soup.
Sounds like something. Sounds like you had a couple of ideas on Twitter as well. If you were truly out of ideas, you probably wouldn't even be calling me. You would be...
Twana was rage bait.
Well, isn't rage
You
bait
understand?
something?
Oh my god, what are you doing to me right now?
What?
What are you doing to me right now?
What you did to me? Months
Yes,
ago when
but-
I needed a fucking wake-up call?
Yes, but it's not a wake-up call. I'm empty. I'm on empty. I got nothing.
I disagree.
Give me a good idea to work on that.
Me give you a good idea?
Yeah, give me a good idea to work on that. It's so fucking easy.
I'm not saying it's easy by any means, but getting people to wake up and do something is, well, a good way to start.
Do what? Do what?
I'm gonna come visit you.
All right.
Good job. I hope we don't get hit by this car. I hope we don't get hit by any car. I imagine that's...
Hello.
Hello and good day.
Hello and good day to you. How are you?
I am about as good as any of us, I suppose.
Peace unto you.
Peace unto you as well.
Thank you.
The hell are you doing here?
Oh my god,
told
Eliza,
you.
it's been so long.
Tony! Excellent to see you. I hope you are well. You're looking spry.
Doing game. Thank you.
Well, Lang, you heard me on the phone. I said I was going to come and speak to you in person. Do you recall that?
About what?
About what we were talking about on the phone. If you are
Continue.
interested in hearing me out.
Yeah. Let's go over here. Come on.
Oh, come on, Tony.
Okay.
Huh. They're certainly not giving you any time to rest, huh?
Oh.
You know who I'm talking about.
Oh, I don't, Eliza.
Fine, the state, the faceless.
I
Probably
mean,
the
I'm at
people
rest.
who
I'm at
here as
rest
well.
right now. I might as well be dead.
Well, you'd be dead already if that was the case, wouldn't it?
Yeah. For what I...
Now, I cannot say, or even begin to comprehend what you all went through.
No, you can't.
I truly cannot. But there's something I can empathize with.
What?
The want for an idea, the want to do something. A way to
I'm
ascend
out of
and
ideas,
grab-
Eliza.
Well, that's good. That's where the best stuff comes from, isn't it?
Actually, yes, you're right. Usually, yeah.
Most of the time. You said you want money, you want power?
Yes, I want to be back on top. I want to be rich again.
Then let's not angle our... Well, let us angle ourselves then. So that can be achieved. 'Cause I'll admit, I've come to recognize the churning furnace that is within me. You've told me so many times to wake up and recognize it, but I have avoided it.
Yeah.
Now, these fucks...
Don't you dare point at our pigs like that.
Sorry, I wasn't pointing out...
Bill
I
and
was,
Bob are good to us.
I wasn't, sorry, I can't really lift my arms that high.
Okay.
Gestures towards the sky. Those fucks aren't going to leave you alone. They're not. You probably have something or some things that they're gonna take from you.
Maybe.
After everything that I've witnessed, everything I have experienced, I think we both know that what is coming is inevitable, right? So I agree with you
Yeah.
here. It is foolish to try to fight against it. Could we try to mitigate or lessen any damage? Sure, we can. The most important thing is A, how to survive this, and B, how to rebuild and take a slice of that pie once all is said and done. Because I don't know about you. I don't want to be under the yoke of whatever pretender they send in.
Any pretender they send in, what the hell are you blabbering about?
Once upon a time, Lang Buddha, you were consigned to community service by Barrick Johnson at a little non-profit called New Epsilon.
Yeah.
New Epsilon was furnished with a building financed by Nest, an investment firm, a real estate company that works in conjunctions with. Are you taking spice right now?
Yes.
Okay. And I was given a book that I showed you. I talked about a gift and a stage being set. It's the very same book that I left at the door of the Echelon building after the Epsilon blew up, of which was returned to you. I sincerely believe that the stage that was being set was Epsilon or something resembling it being financed to be basically the entity that comes in and, quotation marks, fixes things after the Faceless have dismantled everything.
Yeah.
Through finances, through whatever. I sincerely believe that is going to be the plan. And I don't know about you. Regardless of my affinity with that particular organization, I'm not going to accept any help from any entity that works with that group. I'm not going to be complacent. And I'm not going to owe a debt. And I know for a fact you, Lang Buddha, are not going to owe a debt like that either. So now, what is the plan? Yes, people are complacent and they are apathetic. More interested in making jokes and memeing and shitlording on Twitter than actually facing the existential crisis that is facing us.
What are you trying to say right now?
I'm trying to say that we need to angle ourselves and prepare for what comes next.
What's that?
Rebuilding. I mean,
Rebuilding what? There's gotta be something to rebuild for you to rebuild.
I mean, our lives. We're still alive, aren't we? Why are you acting like this? You know what? No, that's a foolish question of me to ask.
Acting like what?
I mean, you're a man that got dragged through the mud and dirt. Things that he built toppled by the government or toppled by one entity or another. And then dragged to an island, turned into a slave, and tortured. And now stands before me the shell of the man who used to accomplish the impossible. So maybe I'm talking to the wrong person right now.
And so what if you are, huh? So what if you are? What if you're right?
Here's the thing. I don't think I am right. You clearly have some fight, some bite in you. There's certainly something keeping your engine churning. Otherwise you wouldn't be here talking with me. You would just say, Eliza, fuck off. I don't want to talk to you right now. Yes.
Maybe.
The future is disgustingly uncertain. I'm not going to stand here and pretend that I have all the answers. But I'm not going to stand idly by and let it happen.
And what would you have me do?
What would I have you do?
Yeah.
I'd have you stop being such a pussy. If I may speak in plain terms.
Right.
You can sit here and garden all you want. And certainly that could be a way to protect yourself from the fallen infrastructure, you know, having your own fuel sources, having your own food, water. You are more than well set.
Yeah.
They're not going to let you rest, Lang. And I don't think
Of course they are.
will let you rest either. You even
Because
said yourself.
I'm no longer a bother to anybody anymore. I'm just an old retired man. I have no ambition to go after anybody or anything. I'm weak. I'm old, and I am tired. You hear me?
Sure, I'm certain they heard you.
What do you mean they?
Whoever you said that for the benefit of.
I said that for you.
You said it for me.
Mm-hmm.
You expect me to believe that?
I don't care what you believe. It's the truth. You call me a liar.
Maybe you believe what you're saying. But you're saying you have no ambition when you just told me you want money. You want power. And there's gonna be a power vacuum coming up here pretty soon.
Right. If you say so.
I believe so.
Where are you gonna be in all this?
Doing what I do best.
And what is that?
Convincing people to work with me.
So you want me to work for you?
I don't want you to work
Deal.
for me. What?
I'll work for you. What do you want?
I work for you. What do you want?
We need to galvanize people.
All right, tell me how to do that. I'll do it.
We need to find people who are... Sure, maybe they may perhaps be hopeless, right? They may be seeking for an answer. We need to give them that answer.
Okay. I feel like you're targeting this at me. What's the answer?
This isn't targeted solely at you. I feel as though there's many who share your feelings right now.
Like who else?
There's a lot of people I've been talking to. Members of the EMS, people who do photography, people who do tow. I've been talking to people. I've been listening.
Really?
If this is not something that you want to do, I'm not going to force you.
I'll do whatever you ask.
So just ask.
What is it?
You're a confounding person, you know that?
Okay. Fuck does that mean?
You are an enigma. You're confusing
fuck
sometimes.
you. You're an asshole.
No, what? No, that was a compliment, but also you're correct.
I'm confused. So
You
you're
think I was
insulting me?
insulted? No, I wasn't insulting you. No, an enigma is someone who is enigmatic, someone who is mysterious and complex.
Okay.
If you take that as an insult, well then... And I don't apologize. I stand by what I said.
That's fucking rude.
That's not rude. It's true.
So then what? So now what?
Well, you have two options. You can either try to galvanize people. 2, find a way to step outside of the yoke of whatever the faceless are bringing, or you can sit here idly, enjoy your retirement until someone else swoops in and demands something of you.
Eliza, we got no money.
You don't need money.
No, we got no resources, no power.
It looks like you have resources here. You could just get people to
What, food and meat?
start gathering their own resources. Yes.
What's that gonna do for us against a billion-dollar organization that rules half the world?
We'll at least get people to step away and maybe start waking up, making their own changes, doing what needs to be done. If I'm wrong, I will listen. Tell me I'm wrong.
I'm not gonna squander and crush your hopes and dreams.
No, please, squander and crush them. By all means.
You lost your husband over this shit. Did it teach you anything?
Why do you think I'm standing here?
I don't know.
I've seen the dead faces of many people who have fallen to this fight. Even before I even knew what the name Faceless was. And yeah. My husband died because he gave his heart to someone who he actually loved. And there will be a part of me that aches every single day. Because he is gone. But I also recognize that I am incredibly selfish. I am so selfish that I got to spend the time that I did with him. That I got to know the love that I did. But that's gone. And the person that loved him is dead. What, you expect me to sit idly by while others lose as much as I did, or more? Yeah, this is a fucking huge challenge. These people have untold amounts of money, of power, of personnel that they can even work with. Sure, maybe I'm a bit delusional, thinking that we can find a way to circumvent this. But we have to try. We have to do something. Me withering around in the shadows and the crannies trying to gather information isn't doing jack shit. Information is worth nothing if you don't do anything with it. Even if I fail, I'm at least doing something. And I cannot stand idly by and watch someone who galvanized me, who helped me wake up, wither away in the cranny of a place that used to be called Dignity Village. Because I'm gonna be honest, Lang, not a whole lot of dignity here.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah.
Don't insult my place at home, where I sleep.
You sleep here?
Yeah.
Where would you rather be sleeping, huh? You want to sleep here for the rest of your life?
Yes.
You believe that?
Yeah.
You really believe that? You're gonna sleep here for the rest of your life. You slept in dirt, you slept in sand, you slept in sewers. I mean, 10 minutes ago you told me you want money and power. You think you're gonna accomplish that? Sleeping here? In pig shit?
Yes. I like the smell of it.
Well, okay then, I won't yuck your yum.
Thank you. Feel free to join us. We welcome you with open arms.
So you don't want to work for me now?
I work for you. You tell me what to do. You still haven't told me what to do. You yap it. You're giving me a speech trying to reinstill whatever the fuck you think is within me, but there's nothing. So you give me a task, I go do it. What's the task?
Continue to do what you do best. Get
That
people
is
to
not a
wake the
task.
fuck up. Yes, it is.
Okay, I'll do it right now.
We came here with no
There you
plan.
go.
Actually. Incredible, excellent work, Lang. Job well done. You woke people up.
Well, let's see the responses we get here. Hold on. Oh, I got a couple retweets. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 retweets. That's pretty good.
It's pretty dang good. Retweets. What a metric of measurement for people giving up on complacency. Good job, Lang! Incredible work! Remarkable!
Whatever, Eliza.
Incredible. Actually, you know what, Lang?
What?
Here's what I actually want you to do.
Okay.
Stop being a bitch. When you're ready, you can call me. We came here with no plan. Stupid. Here's the thing. Does Eliza even have a proper plan? No, she's throwing spaghetti at the wall. Eliza's hardcore throwing spaghetti at the wall at this point. Because here's the thing, Lang is right to some degree, right? It's not like Eliza really has a plan. She's like, I'm just vibing it out until an idea comes. Please don't hit me. Thank you. Thank you for not hitting me. Oh yeah, he can def work with that. Alright, One second. Oh wait, our food is almost dead, so let's just shove a bunch of shit in our face. Eliza's stress eating, because Lang's right. She doesn't have a plan. Eliza does not have a plan. Hey now, Eliza has okay plans sometimes. Dumb. Ooh. Oh! What's their PD car driving in there? Hello? What? Why did a squad car just drive in there? Why drive through here? Oh, that's why. That makes sense. I'm trying to think. 1 second. I'm thinking. Chat, I'm so tired. I hope y'all enjoyed that RP. I am so tired. I feel like I'm not really bringing my top today, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, let's... I don't even know what AU Gust is, I'm gonna be honest. I just wanted to spell August weird.
I don't know, people are fucked up. Hello? I'm saying it might not, better not.
I'm giving you a call back.
Oh, you. Excuse me, everybody. Somebody gave me chocolate. It might be poop. I don't know.
What?
Oh, shit. Now I'm pooping. You called me at a bad time.
You...
Oh, God. You gave me poop.
What? Are you okay, Normie?
No. No, I'm not okay. I feel terrible. They gave me chocolate, but I don't think it was chocolate. Oh, God.
I didn't realize that was him.
Okay, please wipe. I'm ready. Please wipe.
What?
Please wipe.
What?
Please wipe. You gotta wipe me, asshole. Take responsibility. You better wipe me, asshole. Fucking
Normie,
wizard.
who
Piece
are
of
you
shit.
talking to?
The wizard. The wizard summoned some bakers and they gave me chocolate and it made me shit myself and pass out for a little bit. It was that good.
Is that what you called me about, Normie?
No, you just called it a bad time. 1 second, my vision's still kind of blurry.
It's quite
Must have
alright.
taken a fat shit. Yeah, must have like busted a blood vessel.
That's alarming.
Okay, whew. What do you mean? It happens sometimes. That's why you never accept chocolate from strangers. It might be poop or worse.
Oh, that is very good advice, I must say.
Yeah, but you have to stop.
I have to stop what?
1 second, I gotta bring up the evidence of your crimes. Give me 1 second. Where's Twatter?
On Twatter? Just look at my MDT,
Yeah, look. You've been spamming my TL this whole day, and I'm sick of it.
What? I twatted twice?
Okay? Yeah, you've been spamming. People retweeted. Those count. Okay? Okay?
You've
been
don't have me confused
spamming.
with someone else?
No, are you Eliza _ Stell whatever?
Stellano, yes indeed. Oh, you
Yeah, whatever. That's what I
me.
said.
You follow me on Twitter.
No, I don't follow you.
What
No,
a
it's
delight.
public. Hello? I don't follow you. Don't. Narcissist, okay? You wish. Okay?
I mean, I'm all
Listen.
over your TL, so either you
Yeah,
live on the For You page, which embarrassing, or you
What do you mean
follow
live on the
me.
For You page? I don't follow you. I just look at it when I have time because I'm working.
Oh, so you do. Oh, you look at my twats. Wow, I didn't know you were that big
Well,
of a
I look
fan.
at everybody's twats and then I saw yours. I'm like, oh, what an eyesore, okay? You know what's embarrassing? Twatting this like you're like the Riddler, okay? This day shall come and go. That much is certain. Making it count. Now that is up to you. Like, what the fuck? What is your problem?
Isn't that enlivening? Doesn't it make you
No,
want
it's-
to seize the day?
No, you're not the fucking Riddler, okay?
I'm not the Riddler.
Exactly, you're not. So don't even try, okay?
Well, I would never.
Don't
I would
even
never
try.
even think it.
Well, you clearly did type in this shit. Oh, look, there's more. But wait, there's more. You have more power than you know. Do not let this feeling of hopelessness eat at your resolve. They need you to give up in order for the plans to work. Like, what do you mean you have more power than you know? No, I don't. You don't know me, lady. You don't know shit.
Well, I believe you do, Normie. Otherwise, you would not be calling me right now.
No, I'm calling you because I'm complaining because those are lies. That is slander or libel, whichever one, okay?
Which one do you think it is? Is it slander or libel? We should probably get it accurate.
I don't freaking know, okay? I'm
So
not
it's probably
calling
neither,
here.
Then.
I'm not here to have an Oxfordian debate about words and etymology and semantics, okay? I'm here an account of your crimes on social media.
Because you wish to complain
Yes,
about the quality
you're
of my
twatting.
twats? Is that
The quality, the content, all of it.
And what would you recommend to amend this issue?
Stop twatting. Redact all of these and pledge that I, Eliza. Come on. You have to follow after me.
I, Eliza.
Underscore. Still your last name.
Still your last name.
That's good enough. Hereby solemnly swear.
Hereby solemnly swear.
To never once more.
To never once more.
Or ever again.
Or ever again.
Use twatter. In the manner that I have used it thus far. Therefore, causing tremendous suffering. Anxiety. Desperation. Infinite despair. And general pollution. Of the Twitter timeline. Yes, good enough. Okay?
All right, I shall take that.
No, we're not done. We're not done. No, I just said so far it's good enough. No. Okay?
Good enough.
Follow after me. Yeah. And I, Eliza.
Eliza.
Oh, what is that? What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that?
Oh, you're trying to mock me, huh? Wow. I thought you had more class than this. You know, you really are a piece of shit. I thought you could be redeemed, but you're not. Yeah,
is that the end of it?
This voice suits you. It suits you, actually. It does.
It does.
I, Eliza, shall use this voice as my own. Starting now. Till forever. Perfect. Now you gotta use it now. You're cursed now. You're cursed. You're stuck like this. You understand?
You understand?
You understand?
You understand?
Do you understand?
You understand?
Yeah, do you understand?
You understand?
You understand?
You understand?
You understand?
You understand? You're having me repeat things a lot in this oath, Normie.
See, I could do this all day. I could do this all day.
When is it done?
You cannot out-annoy me, okay? I was molded by annoyance, okay? I grew up with the rage bait. I am rage bait incarnate. You just do it for free sometimes.
I'm sorry, could you repeat all of that? I can't.
I was born in the rage bait. I was molded by it. You just do it sometimes when you're bored. Is that good? Oh, of course it's for free.
Stupid.
Who's gonna pay for rage bait? Wait, actually, people pay for rage bait. Very lucrative, actually. Drives up engagement. Yeah, it drives up engagement on social media.
Unfortunately, it does.
Piss people off, and they're like, click. I gotta tell this person they're a piece of shit. I got him. Okay, so back to your Pledge of Allegiance, okay?
Oh, what if I told you I was crossing my fingers the entire time?
You bastard. I knew you were a piece of shit. Beyond redemption. I gave you a chance.
Norby, you're right.
I know I'm right. I'm always right.
By the end of all of this?
No one ever listens.
By the end of all of this? You're gonna be in my cult. Kiflam, Normie.
I'm not gonna be in your cult.
I guess we probably should have put a fake contact in there, but I don't care. I know it's been so long since we've had a normie chat. Let's talk to Andy, RQ. Okay, that should be in a relatively fine spot to be parked.
Hello.
Hello. What are you up to?
Not much. I'm just chilling at the vineyard.
Ooh. I am thinking about doing the inadvisable and holding a rally of sorts at Legion Square.
Why do you think that's the inadvisable?
I don't know. I could get sniped. There's a lot of people that don't like me, and I frankly don't give a shit.
That's fair. Fuck. You can't please the people that choose to not like you. They're gonna choose it no matter what, so fuck them.
Precisely. But, I don't know, if you are at your leisure, or if you wish to join. Hell, people might even just not show up. But...
Well, what are you thinking of doing at this rally?
Trying to get people to choose the active option as opposed to sitting on their ass and crying about things, you know?
And to you, what would the active option be?
Oh, sorry, one moment. Sorry, what was that?
Oh, I didn't actually hear it. Are you okay? Do you need a ride?
Oh, I am quite alright, thank you, though.
Oh, okay, stay safe.
Alright, you too. I think people see me with my cane and immediately assume that I'm in trouble, which, honestly, it's a little heartwarming.
It's actually kind of nice in this day and age that people still check.
Mm-hmm. It's something. I don't know, there's so many people talking about feeling complacent, feeling apathetic, like there's nothing they can do, but there's gotta be something, right? And I'll admit, I don't have a plan. But maybe getting people together is a good enough plan for the time being. Because we have two options. We either sit here and feel empty and purposeless because there's nothing that can be done, or we, get people together.
I think that's gonna be the hard thing, though, is people are gonna ask you what your answer is.
Listen, at least preparing us, right? We know that these... We know that these foundations are crumbling, right? So we gotta find a way to prepare ourselves a bit more. Because they're trying to choke us out. They're trying to create this sense of listlessness, of hopelessness. I mean...
And the government is not preparing at all, and when they do, it's far too late.
Mm-hmm.
Like the video said, it's been 5 years in the making.
I'm not gonna stand here and pretend that I have all the answers, but... maybe if we can see who, among our number is still interested in trying to do something, right? None of us exist in a vacuum.
You're right. I won't lie, that's the hard part. I've been trying to think of, like, what is the, I guess, besides the third option that exists. Like, currently there's 3. Fight with the faceless, fight with the marshals, or sit and do nothing. And I think that's the hard part. I've been trying to figure out what that other option is, and I have no fucking idea, because if you try to fight, the marshals are just going to shut it down and shoot people down. or force them to join them, right?
I think that option is preparing, right? Getting a group of people together who... Because we can't save everyone, right? Or let me rephrase it. We can't save people who don't want to save themselves.
Very true.
And I don't see the point in trying to pull teeth in that way. But at least, you know, helping people prepare, right? Helping people learn how to desalinate water. Helping people learn some of the tools of the trade that we learned during our time living outside of the system, you know? It could at least help people. And if you don't agree that that's a viable plan, then I am all ears.
I mean, I can't say that is not a viable plan because I have no other idea. Right? So I'm not gonna shoot down anyone's plans at this point because fuck, there's not that many.
Prefer if you did. Here's the thing. You don't sound enthusiastic about it, so I want to hear your disagreements.
I guess I'm just trying to think about who in the city is actually going to do it that isn't connected to Faceless in this case. I'm sure there are some people. I think a lot of people are trying to prepare in some way, but I think preparing for a bomb to drop is one thing. Preparing to live in a world after that is another. Like you said, people won't know how to grow crops or survive off the land or build things.
I think that's what we should be focusing on more. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
And I'm not gonna, I don't fully know, but it almost kind of sounds a little bit like what's going on in, Garden of Eden or whatever?
A little bit, yeah. Which, I'll admit, I'm not trying to, recruit anyone to a group, right? But if we can at least instill an ideal or an idea into people.
I'm trying to think of anything creative, any plan.
It's all right. Debating whether I should make this impromptu or hold it off until tomorrow. I think I might do that.
Hold it off till tomorrow?
I'm debating.
Oh. Where are you? You want to meet up?
I'm in Legion Square. I don't know. It's... Do you genuinely believe that there is nothing that can be done?
No, I think there's always something that can be done. I mean, the second that I believe there's nothing, then I think I've just given up hope. And then what's the point? I don't know. Even now, I don't think I've fully given up hope, but when your only options are faceless marshals or do nothing, none of those options seem very great. And I mean, I think that's the hardest part is when we were all together in Babylon, we did things our own fucking way. And I understand a lot's happened and a lot's gone on, but we were stronger together, unfortunately.
That is very true. Well, if you know anyone who's interested, I think in about 10 minutes or so, I'm gonna try to gather people in Legion Square. See who has ideas. And go from there.
All right. Well, I'll come down and see. Oh my God, there are a lot of faceless assets around right now. Just so you know.
Well, they don't
But
do
fuck-
anything without being told what to do with their bosses, so...
Yeah,
That's
when
still up
aren't
to
there,
them.
right? Fuck.
Alright, well, I'll see you shortly.
Yeah, I'll come down.
I don't know how to do the wording. Motherfucker! We'll see. Either, like, 2 people are gonna show up, or no one's gonna show up. But it's, I don't know, it's something, man. Again, we'll see what happens, right? Because Eliza doesn't have any distinct answers, right? And the answers that she does have to give are probably going to be considered boring by people. But... oh, probably like T-minus 2 seconds. I'll give it a couple minutes. It's also so fucking short notice, too, so no one's probably gonna show up. Ooh, you know what? That's a really good question. I'll have to say, I'll keep this brief. The sex cult stuff really got uncomfortable at one point. But it really depends. Most of the time, it's like, oh, okay. There are some times where I'm like, damn, I kind of wish this scene was a little more interesting. Which, to some degree, it makes sense that a character would say that, but there are times where I'm like, damn, there's a lot more that could be done with this scene, but I guess it is what it is now. Like, oh, I feel like these characters could have a more interesting interaction, but you're just gonna call a character a cultist, and that's the end of the scene. Okay. But, you know, to each their own. Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? I don't give a shit. No one's probably gonna show up. Faceless, come and snipe Eliza before she can do anything. Oh, great. Brandon Valentino's retwatting. That's good. Wow, great. Brandon Valentino retwatted.
Being retwatted by Brandon, huh?
I'm over it. Listen, does that undercut my message? Maybe, but who actually gives a fuck? Who actually gives a fuck anymore? I'm just looking for people to actually give a fuck.
There's not many of those anymore.
There's a part of me that sincerely, desperately wants to believe that there are people who care. And I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna pretend that, people showing up or not showing up here is an indication of that. Right? I'm not gonna delude myself into thinking that this is the ultimate solution, but there's gotta be something. Right? I can't keep...
I was waiting for that one. He's gonna come back with, yeah, not that family. That's not the family I'm talking about, smartass, or something stupid.
That's okay. It's gonna be a day by day.
Who told you that this is a bad idea?
My subconscious, you know, it's putting more of a target on myself, but there's a target on me anyways.
Well, especially isn't there someone standing right there? That am I seeing things? Nope. There's someone with a camera watching right now.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Do you recognize who it is?
No idea.
Can you take a picture for me?
Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, he's being cute and waving back now. Oh, God, I might leave.
Hello, welcome.
Joining.
Hello, we're here. We are hopeless, lost, with no future.
We'll give people a little more time to join us if they are so moved. Oh wait, those might be marshals. Oh well.
Fuck. I'm sorry, I gotta take a nap. Fuck.
Is that Anne?
It is, yes.
God.
Horrible timing, I'm sorry.
What the hell is Andy here?
Andy showed up.
Why are the police here?
That's a really good question. I did twat out publicly on Twatter, so... But they're more than welcome to hear what I have to say.
Oh God, is that Cassie? Yeah, it is.
Are you all trying to avoid them?
Well, she keeps asking me how I am. I feel like there's
It's
no
called Almendega. You ever heard of that?
Almendega?
I've never heard of that.
It's a great dish. Great dish.
Oh.
Very popular in Brazil.
What's in it?
I don't think you guys walk away from this. You just make sure people know what happened here today.
Unless it's a secret. All right, give people a little more time to join us.
Sure, more people are on the way.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Well, I said I'm sure more people are on the way. Yeah, sure, you got
I'll be
a lot of
perfectly
people
honest,
coming.
I wasn't really expecting anyone to show up, but at least it's something, you know? For a last-minute enterprise. Hello, welcome. Come on in.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi. Hello.
All right, so I imagine people may or may not join us at their own leisure, and I do not wish to tarry too long, as time is incredibly precious and always fleeting. So, on a fundamental level, I believe we all can agree that shit is fucked. Yes?
Yes.
Correct.
And I am certain a lot of people share the mentality, and please correct me if you disagree, based off of conversations I've had, things I've seen on Twitter, interactions I've encountered. Overall, people feel disconnected and hopeless because our foundations are crumbling around us, and the people that we voted for to trust to take care of these sort of things are nowhere to be seen. For the most part. Excepting, you know, Party Hardy in Blaine County. He's probably the only elected official that I've seen actively trying to do something. And our options feel limited. You could either join the Faceless, take part in their barrage. You can join the cops and be marked as a sellout. Sure, you'd be handed a gun and a little bit of power, but what is that going to accomplish? Or one could simply sit back and do nothing. Which, that is understandable, right? If you feel hopeless and powerless, what other options do you have? Even though things feel hopeless, even though it feels like there is no clear answer to what is going on, I think by virtue that there's even more than one person who showed up here, that's a sign that there is better possible. Now, I am not asking anyone to join a group. That is not why I gather people here. Because I think individually, we all have the power to accomplish something. Right? Yes, our water supply is going to be absolutely dog shit very soon. It's probably going to run out sooner than we expect. Same with gasoline, same with many other resources. I'm hoping to propose, with whatever abilities we have, we find ways to support ourselves, support our neighbors, without having to rely on these crumbling structures, so that if and when it inevitably gives out, we'll be prepared. Because I know there's been rumors about bombs getting dropped on this place, but I think we can all agree, if that was the case, it would have happened already. Right? The destruction that is coming isn't going to be instantaneous and final. It's going to be slow, incremental. The exact thing that makes things collapse.
Brian's puppets are here.
It's quite all right. You're more than welcome to listen.
Fuck out of here, cops.
No, they're welcome. They're welcome here, okay? Because we are truly all in this together. No, we don't hope anyone dies, all right? Because at the end of the day, regardless of whether you wear a color, whether you wear a badge, or whether you wear a paper hat at Senior Buns, right? We all bleed the same. We all eat, shit, drink, walk the same. And we have to fundamentally understand, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what our position is. It doesn't matter what our creed is. We are all going to suffer the same if we do not, in some way or another, come together to face what is coming.
What's coming?
Collapse, destruction. The exact thing that we have seen for weeks on end, and the exact thing that we have seen the Faceless and their cronies bragging about on our tablets, on our social media, hell, even people in person.
What if they're right?
That things are collapsing? Or that things are fundamentally flawed? Because I think we can all agree, things are fundamentally flawed, right? I'm not gonna stand here and deny that. Now, do I think that the way they're going about things is skewed and misdirected? Yes. But it is that complacency, that apathy that led us to this place in the first point, right? I could stumble over my words a little bit here, but at least we can agree on that.
Why the hell is this place crawling with marshals?
Probably because they are interested in what I have to say and what we are doing here, right?
Just want to listen.
Of course, you're more than welcome to. Now, you may be here because you're curious. You may disagree with what I have to say. Now, I'm not going to stand here and discount what some of the officers are trying to accomplish. But I know that there's a lot of people who are looking for another option, right? They don't have the resources and tools that law enforcement is abided. And I think continuing to sit in a place of apathy and a place of complacency is not going to get us anywhere. even if it is by curiosity, by virtue of you being here, means that something better is possible. Right? Even if all of the power is shut off tomorrow, even if all of our water reserves run out, even if the food turns into ash, the fact that we have people here that give a shit to at least be curious about what is coming means that we can move forward in some way. Am I delusional enough to think that me standing here yapping at you all is gonna be enough to stop this? No! Absolutely not! Words don't have any power without connection.
Fuck Brian Knight!
Fuck that son of a bitch!
He's a demon!
Well, that notwithstanding, as much as I appreciate the peanut gallery, I want to galvanize people to hopefully teach people survival skills, right? How to desalinate water, how to grow your own food, how to prepare so that if and when these structures give out, we are at least prepared so that less people are hurt. I am open to dissent.
I heard the Garden of Eden's already doing that.
Oh, that is excellent. If the Garden of Eden's has opened doors to people, hopefully people are welcome to join. If not, maybe it'll inspire people to start their own garden, right? This isn't to recruit anyone to some grand plan. It's to beg people to not sit back and act like there's nothing that can be done. Because there is. There always is. As long as we are breathing and standing, there's always something that can be done. Because at some point, whatever plan they're concocting, it's gonna come to fruition, right? Whether we like it or not. But it's how we move forward afterwards that is going to matter. Does anyone have any thoughts they wish to share?
Kill the demon.
That is perhaps best left to a church for exorcisms. Does anyone have anything they want to say? Truly, surely, you all don't just stand here and agree with what I'm saying, right? You gotta have opinions.
Nope.
Well, how do we deal with a selfish society? How do we deal with that in the current situation?
I mean, something like what we are doing now, trying to connect with people. As for starters, I'm not gonna stand here and pretend that I can change everyone's mind. I'm not gonna stand here and pretend that we're gonna be able to save everyone either, but...
Brian Knight's a vampire. Demonic vampire.
Lang,
I believe it.
Productive do you think that is to the conversation we're having at hand?
So I pointed out, that's all.
It doesn't matter whether or not Brian Knight is a vampire, right? He is
I think
just
he is.
yet another man who's trying to do his job in this fucked up world. Alright? If we're going to demonize a singular person instead of an entire system that just perpetuates corruption, then you're looking in the wrong direction.
Oh, shit, really?
I mean, the system's fact.
There's no hope.
The people
There's
in
no
the
hope.
city are fact.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait for the day for when they all roll over for acceptance into a new society. They could have, they could have damn near well built themselves, but they chose the easy route. It'd be very interesting to see the motherfuckers still crawling back, trying to accept something new when they could have done it by themselves.
We are living in Brian Knight's demonic evil world. And that's just the truth.
True.
Well, I disagree, and Tony, I do agree with what you said, right? There are going to be people who are going to be selfish, right? Who are not going to want to join hands with their neighbors when the time comes. Or they
I don't
may
even
be
think
the
it's
very...
joining hands. I think just people don't like to do hard work.
They don't.
As you stated, people will take a gun and have a little bit of authority and, feel better about themselves maybe one pushing others around, or believing that they have a fighting chance when in reality,
Jesus
they
fuck,
just
these cops don't
don't.
got fucking crime to stop.
Nope.
Hell
Zero,
no.
amigo.
Just
That's
here to
right.
talk to you, sir.
They are more than welcome here. You know what? Tony brings up a very good point, right? There are going to be people who see what is happening, and they will take advantage of it, right? They will take advantage of the fact that for the first time in their lives that they feel important and like they have value and they have control over things simply because they have a gun in their hand. But they don't know that the Faceless will recycle them as soon as cow manure is recycled on a farm.
Yes.
That is a
Yes.
fact. That is a fact. And anyone
And
who
so
works
will
with the...
Brian.
Lang, do you genuinely think bringing up Brian and demonizing him is productive to the conversation we're having right now?
Hey, fuck that guy.
Yes.
Fuck Brian now.
Yes.
I think that's another big problem here, right? We have issues, but we are only blaming and complaining about one individual person. Brian Knight is not the problem. We, overarching we, are the problem.
What?
Right?
No way.
Nothing
You
happens from the singular action of one person, right? It is multiple people making small actions, right? It's people like Brandon Valentino and Raymond Romidov and Carmela Corset, etc., and every other faceless, dick-hopping asshole that decided to sell out our lives and our values for their own personal benefit.
Damn right.
And
Whose
yes,
side are you on?
I did name a couple
Whose
of
side are you
individuals.
on?
Me, I'm on the side of people fucking living. I'm on the side of not having to cow down to the
Brian
faceless.
Knight's a demon.
I don't give
I
a
agree.
fuck. Fine, Brian Knight is a demon. What does that solve? Genuinely,
Thank
what
you.
does that solve?
As long
What
as
does
we are
calling a
aware that he's
singular
on the
person a
same
demon?
level of disease as the faceless.
That is derailing from the conversation we are having right now. If you have an issue with Brian Knight, congratulations. You're just like everyone else. Pick a hobby. Get a new job. I don't fucking know. That's not what we're talking about right now. That is what is distracting from what is happening, right? People are willing to go, oh, Brian Knight, he's the problem, or Angel,
You put your
Brady
fucking
Angel.
phone on mute.
Complaining about these individuals that are in power when it's the system itself that has crumbled and failed, right? There are officers who, yes, overall people can say fuck the cops, but we can recognize that there are some individuals that are trying to fucking do their job, that are being
Absolutely
failed
not.
by the corruption and inactivity of their fellow officers because the system allows them to continue without punishment. Yes, the faceless is correct. Shit is fucked. Fundamentally, the system is rotten from the core. But do we burn everything down? Do we kill people for the sake of letting things regrow? We are not a forest. When a forest is sick, you burn down the trees so that the soil can regrow. We are not a forest. We are a people capable of change and of rebuilding things with our own hands. Why are we gonna wait until the faceless knocks everything down so that we can start improving things? That is why I'm gathering people here. This is why I'm hoping we can have this conversation so it's not getting derailed to, oh, fuck Brian Knight. Oh, there's nothing we can do. There's obviously something we can do. And there's clearly people here who believe in it or are curious about it. Hi, I'm busy. I'll have to give you a call back. There are people here who care. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. Now, as I said before, am I gonna pretend I have all the answers? Absolutely not. I am just one person, hoping against all hope that there is someone else who gives a fuck. Because sitting idly by while all of this is happening is the quickest way to just lose, fail. And we deserve more than that, don't we? We all deserve more than, okay, maybe not Normie, but everyone deserves more than what is happening right now. Each and every single one of you. Whether you are filthy, treasonous, disgusting Kiflamer, Marshall, or whatever the fuck Normie is. You deserve better than what the system is offering you right now. What this world is offering you right now. Now, whether it is we do disaster preparedness, So people learn how to desalinate their water so everything doesn't fall apart once our water reserves run out. Whether it's convincing our neighbors and our friends to stop giving in to this need of senseless chaos that is just making things worse.
Yes.
Each and every single one of you knows at least one person who is happy to take advantage of the situation, or maybe is in the middle ground and doesn't know what to do. You can convince them that something better is possible. We don't exist in a vacuum. I'm just hoping to see something more than what we're allowing ourselves to have right now. Please, does anyone have anything they want to say?
Should we start drinking our own piss?
I don't think that's necessarily needed yet. Hopefully we can curtail that.
I think the sad reality is that this day and age we live in, it's easier to join something instead of building it. The reality is a lot of people are probably going to die because they have no creative mind to even come up with a thought or idea of what the fuck to do. I mean, thank God we're having conversations like this here. I mean, maybe this will make them see, but the reality, I see a lot of fucking people dying here very, very soon. If they don't, you know, pick up the pen and paper, start writing down some fucking ideas. You know what I mean? Start jotting down some shit.
Where
You know,
are the
a lot of people
mayors?
here might fucking
Where's our
die.
justice? Where's the body of government that's supposed to run the city? They're gone. They've abandoned its people. And they left it all to the demonic Brian Knight. He runs the universe now. He's the supreme leader. Wake up.
I agree.
I
The
think there's
faces is a
something-
distraction.
I think there's something to be said, right? We are the ones that voted these people into power, right?
We can't vote. You know that? Elections are not allowed anymore. We're in a state of emergency.
If I may continue what I was about to say. They have power because we gave them power, right? We have facility. We have the ability, like Tony said, to build, right? Yes, it's difficult to foresee what is going to be the best option right now because everyone's going to have a different idea, or people are going to be too scared to even take that first step forward. There are going to be people that have given up. That have just given up and decide to sit on their ass and complain about everything that's happening. And I'll be honest, I was in that mindset a little bit, right? I'm not gonna stand here and pretend that I'm perfect, that I have all the right answers. But I am going to recognize, like Tony said, not everyone is going to have a mind for this. But inherently by living, we are all members of a grand global community, if I may get a little woo-woo about it. We're not going to be able to save everyone. Ideally, that would be the case, right? But we're not going to be able to do it on our own here. Right? Just someone like a member of the EMS, right? They can't do it alone. The cops, they can't do it alone. Those of you who may be in gangs, you can't do it alone. Certainly someone who runs sanitation all day, they can't do it alone either. We have become so segmented in our lives. You know, fuck this person, fuck that person, fuck this group, fuck that group. I'm not saying that
So
we all
what
have
you're
to...
saying is you want us to find Brandon Valentino together,
That is not what I am saying.
and then we put him on one of these trays.
That's what I heard.
That's what I heard. Yeah, let's find Brendan Valentino and fuck him up. Yeah.
Well, I will say that there are
Investment, but I
some
do think we should
people
have Brandon
that are
over.
making things objectively worse, and it's very clear that you all have individual targets that you want to face. But if that's what you got out of everything that I've said, I don't know what else to tell you. Yeah, people like Brandon Valentino, fuck him, right?
Yeah.
But there are people who can take care of that. I'm talking about actionable things that we can all do, right? Maybe not together, but on our own.
So what actually are those steps that you are proposing here?
I'm gonna propose disaster preparedness, truly. Right? Like I said, hopefully I can set up some classes where we can maybe do group first aid training, right? We can learn how to desalinate water, either by collecting rainwater or using ocean water for those who live closer to the beach. Just those small steps so that when things do fall apart, we don't crumble so immediately.
Doomsday is coming.
True.
There's nothing we can do.
There is something we can do.
Can I ask you a question?
Please do.
Let's say you do all this in the end, and you put these lessons in place, these trainings, and all these other things. And these people that come to you for this, they end up backing down, and you've wasted your time doing this, and most of the people leave you in the end when something greater comes. What purpose does that give you? And is that something you're willing to die for?
Purpose is I tried. The purpose is that we tried.
I guess why would you want to try for all of these people, considering that they maybe wouldn't do the same for you?
Listen, I'll be honest. There's probably quite a few people who think I am a disgusting piece of shit because I am a treasonist, a terrorist, a filthy fucking Kiflamer, a cultist, brainwashed, disgusting.
Totally.
That... Who among us, though? I mean, if everyone can stand here and say that their hands are truly clean, you're lying to yourselves a little bit.
Of course. Thanks.
And let's...
I shit myself.
I'll be honest with myself.
There's a guy up there taking photos of us.
It's not a camera, that's a sniper.
Oh, shit.
What?
Not me, not me.
Is it
The
actually a
sniper on the
sniper?
roof.
What is that?
There's no sniper.
What is that?
There's a sniper. No sniper. There isn't.
It's just a camera. Listen, Tony brings up a good point, right? What is the point of all of this? Again, I'm not saying I have every single answer. I'm simply laying out some beginning steps because I know that there are brilliant people here. And I know that there are people who have better ideas than I can come up with. That's why we come together, right? None of us exist in a vacuum. Sure, like what Tony said, right? Like, let's say I go through the effort of doing all of this and then I get fucked over in the end, or it's not worth it. Simply by virtue of trying, I believe it's worth it. It really is. Now, other people might not agree. That's fine. You're you, I'm me. I think there's more value in trying and failing than sitting idly by and doing nothing. Because at least by doing something, there's a chance of something good coming from it. A chance of something improving.
I'll slap you silly boy.
But sitting and doing nothing, that's accomplishing what you put in.
Okay.
Like I said, what I have suggested is not going to be the end-all be-all. I really do hope that people who do have ideas, please bring them forward. I'm not going to be the only one with the solution. But even if not everyone has a mind for it, like Tony. Ah!
Who was that?
Oh, geez, who was that? We're gonna die.
Okay,
We're all
we
gonna
should all
die.
probably.
Oh, God, we're all gonna die. This is a bad mistake. This is a trap.
What was that?
Yeah,
It was
that's
a trap.
I'll say you all should probably get somewhere safe. We'll I thank
This
you all
was
for
a
coming.
trap. This is a mistake. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die.
What the actual fuck?
Good.
Nobody panic. Everything is under control. Nobody panic.
You okay?
It is what it is.
You good? What the hell was that? I said, what the fuck are you doing? Huh?
Something.
Huh? What do you mean something? You're taking our idea? Really?
Wait, what idea do you have, Ling?
What the fuck are you talking about? You know exactly what we're doing up north. You fucking asshole.
I'm not telling people to try to prepare themselves? I'm not sending people up there.
You know exactly what you're doing.
What am I doing?
You're using
Exactly
your
what
fucking
you're
brain,
doing.
Nancy. Or Eliza, sorry.
You know exactly what you're doing.
I like the speech though; it's really good.
I appreciate.
Try to give in some good dialogue in there, but these fucking people are stupid. They don't know how to talk about anything.
No,
You're doing great,
you
honestly.
brought up some really good points.
Thank you.
Honestly, yeah. I was gonna start nipping it if no one else was gonna say anything.
Well, I had some ideas during that. It's the first time I've had any ideas in a while.
I think I'll have another meeting tomorrow. Hopefully people will feel more galvanized to speak, you know?
Sorry, I didn't want to speak because I felt like if I spoke, I would aggro other things.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I don't want to take the light off of what you were saying.
I really didn't want to speak the whole time, but, you know. I'm not going to pretend to be the one with all the answers,
Hi.
but... Hi.
Hello.
Jenna, right?
Yeah. Hey, I wanted to tell you thank you for letting us be there to listen. I think it's real cool that you're trying to get people prepared for, you know, worst case scenario. I like the idea of the first aid clauses and things.
I appreciate that. It's, I've truly recognized that there are some people who are really struggling because
That's fucking
they
insane. No, like I just got fucking assassinated. Was that a drone strike?
Wait, who?
What?
You guys didn't see that guy got exploded there?
I saw the explosion.
I heard it.
Fucking drone strike? What?
I honestly just saw the explosion. I didn't know what else
Maybe
it
it was a faulty camera.
That is
Oh,
a
maybe.
very intense camera. Shooting with an EMAX camera? That's the only kind that
What's
could
going on,
explode
Jenny?
like that.
Hello, Tony.
Really?
Yeah.
Tony.
Yeah.
That's pretty aggressive.
Look at this.
If they didn't clean the sensor very well and knock some of the shit
Well,
loose,
this is a
maybe.
different one.
They do get hot.
Oh shit.
The other one, retired forever.
Carry guns anymore.
But
Good.
I'll probably
Though
try
you
to
should
do
get
something
exploded.
similar
Oh, wait.
tomorrow and maybe talk to a couple of people
I
so
don't know
that
what that is. This shoots air?
we have things that are actionable, you know?
Yeah, it shoots like it's like an airsoft gun. That's,
Just I think
it doesn't,
overall
like,
the more
really
prepared
shoot
people
like
are,
bullets.
the
It just
better-
shoots like little
better off we'll be.
little like plastic balls. 'Cause I've been playing airsoft with some friends.
Hopefully something. I think people just want answers.
I gotta go help the...
All right.
Not realizing
Safe
people
city,
don't really
Jenny.
have them.
Bye.
That's a tricky thing.
Bye.
Like I said, I'm not going to pretend I have them, but
All
bringing
right.
people together who do have
What
them
a day.
might be worth something.
What a day.
But what kind of ideas did you have, Andy?
Should probably start collecting, you know, kind of like that seed bank they have in the Arctic Circle. Should probably start something like that.
Books too.
Mm-hmm.
That
Important
is really
literature. What other kinds of things? Probably the most basic of things. Pencils, paper. Basic electronics. But probably, you know, saplings or something from each tree. I also learned this recently. A lot of places tend to plant male trees because they don't put off like acorns for certain trees or, you know, seedlings. But male trees are why there is a ton of pollen.
That actually makes sense. I think I might have read a similar article where relatively recently I learned that there are some areas that have banned fruiting trees.
Which is crazy.
Which is fascinating.
But I would not put it past our government to not have planned for any of that, considering they didn't really have a water reserve until recently, and now they don't have one at all because they couldn't even protect it.
I'm hoping this can at least be a starting point. Like I said, I'm not going to pretend that I have all the answers, but I can't sit idly by and do nothing either.
Question is, has it all been started too late? How much can we do with the time that we don't know that we have?
In regards to stopping what the Faceless are doing, I think that time has passed a while ago. But in doing what little we can to prepare, I think that's worthwhile.
Anything is better than nothing.
Even if we're a step behind, it's better we start now and be late than never start at all. For fear of not having enough time. Those are my thoughts. I think I'm gonna try to... I think I might have seen Jeremy there.
Yeah, he was there.
I'm going to reach out to him and see...
Oh yeah, I guess gathering medical supplies
Wow,
would
that's
be a very smart
really
idea.
Good, that's a really good picture. I have to commend you. The timing on that is incredible.
So,
Hope you can forgive me for being a phone guy. I'm going to put my money where my mouth is.
fair enough.
Did Carmela call you?
Who?
Did Carmela call you?
No. At least I don't. Wait.
She did.
I
She
actually
did.
don't know.
She did send something on Twitter.
Yeah, she did. Eliza, you talking shit about me? You were
Like,
talking
right
shit. You were just
after,
pointing.
right after you
Someone
spoke.
did call me, but it wasn't Carmela. Hold on.
Okay.
It was like 20 minutes ago, too.
Hello.
Ah, yes. My apologies. I was in the middle of yapping incessantly at people, and I had to prematurely end our call.
Give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second.
Oh! Luciano! Luciano, how many phone numbers do you got?
Hey, I'm in the middle of a 911 call. Can I call you back?
Yeah, I'll let you take care of that. Okay, bye.
Okay, okay. Bye-bye.
Okay. That's alright. We can speak to Jeremy when he's done. Patrick. Mumbles is around. I can hear it, but I can't see it. Alright. What other ideas do you have, Andy? Unless that was, all you had in mind at the moment.
So far, it's kind of what I got. What is this, the Whispers account?
That... There used to be someone about 2 years ago that went by the name The Whisperer. That was one of the first dog whistles on the Faceless doing stuff in the city. And this seems like a group that's, been inspired by that.
Ah, okay. So they're just gonna be posting stuff, I guess.
I am going to go somewhere moderately less public than this to take care of some of my phone calls. So we'll rendezvous in a bit.
All right, stay safe.
You too.
No, thanks for coming.
Hell yeah.
The car I stole is this way.
And I parked my bike over here because, you know, in case things got blown up.
Mm-hmm. That's, fuck, it might not be there because I had to take a nap.
Fuck. If you need a ride somewhere, let me know. Oh, 1 second.
I do not mind risking my life right now.
Hello.
Sorry about that. Is this Eliza?
Yes, it is.
Kiflom, sister.
Kiflam indeed. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Checking in, making sure you are still aligned with a holy Kiflonism.
Oh, of course I am. I am a base Epsilonist through and through.
This is wonderful to hear, Eliza. This is wonderful to hear.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, I just wanted to say hello. You might not remember me, but we go way back, and just wanted to make sure you were alive and well.
I very much am so. Even though my path has diverted a little bit, my intentions and goals are still ironclad, as is the fruit from the Kiflam tree.
Understood. Well, that's really it. May the Lord show you the way,
Indeed.
sister.
You stay safe out there, brother. Hopefully we'll get a chance to speak again soon.
Yeah. Take care.
Take care.
Bye.
Alright. I don't know where I'm going as of yet, but...
Well, be safe. Make sure you're not followed.
I'm gonna do some check-ins on people, and then I'll probably be up around Polito if you wanted to meet up and brainstorm some more.
Yeah, just let me know.
If you can, try to see who else might be hip to doing this. Especially for people who don't want to join Faceless, don't want to join cops, but are looking for something else.
Well, it sounds like, what do they think? You're stealing their idea of Garden of Eden?
I don't think that's the case, but... I'm not really suggesting that anyone, you know, goes and Garden Edens themselves. I think this is things that people can do in their own homes, right?
Very true.
It's just having the skills to not have to... When it all collapses, we'll have something else that we can fall back on. Because I don't think we have 2 weeks of water reserves.
Oh, probably not.
We need to prepare as if we have like T-minus 10 seconds. Not that I want people to feel rushed, but that is the mindset we're going to have to take.
Yep. It's just making who's actually going to be interested and who's going to just be, I guess, just scum.
Yeah. But we have to
gives
accept
a
that
fuck?
some of the scum will filter through, right? As long as the right people hear the message, that's all that matters to me. But
Some people will be interested.
I'm gonna check in on some people, and I'll probably be by that peninsula up in Polito if you wanted to meet there to talk or anything.
Sure. The one that you usually go to?
Yes, indeed.
All right, I know it.
Perfect. I'll be there in a bit.
Stay safe.
You too. No! He's busy! Eliza's probably gonna get her shit knocked in sideways style because of that, but... That was so fucking funny. That was so funny. Because you can't have Lang at a meeting where he doesn't interject something. And Eliza having to figure out how to keep things on the rails. Okay. Getting? Oh, wait, get off. I don't know, man. We gotta, we gotta be careful. Man, it's a good fucking day. Okay. Okay. Really want to talk to Bobby. Give me a call when you are free. Alright, who else can we... Okay. Could talk to Patrick, but we might wait to talk to... It's all about talking to the right people, right? Actually...
Hello, Dr. Harry Brooks.
Hello, Dr. Harry. My name is Eliza. I have a question for you if you have a bit of free time.
Yeah, absolutely. This is perfect time, actually.
Excellent. So, and I'm probably going to speak, I was going to speak to Jeremy Shimizu, the EMS, about this as well, but I was curious as to what the possibility of helping arrange public first aid classes would look like. It, especially with everything that's been going on with the bombings and the escalation of violence in the city.
I think this has been brought up quite a few times, today especially. Did you want me, because I think you know who you're best off speaking with if Charlie's around and not busy. He's an attending doctor and he can get a lot more sorted.
Charlie
He can raise, Charlie Hawkins, yeah, he can raise a bigger voice than me.
Okay, I appreciate it greatly. It actually makes me feel good to hear that you have been getting multiple questions about this.
No, because I think someone else came in. I think Jeremy knows about it.
Oh, perfect.
So I'll just check if Charlie is like available. I'll just ask on the radio. Charlie, are you free, by the way? It's not a good sign.
It's quite all right. I know he is a very busy gentleman. He's attended to me a couple of times.
Oh, say that again. Sorry, my radio was muted.
Oh, no worries. Oh, wait, unless you're on radio, sorry.
Oh, no worries. Oh, I think he's doing surgery at the minute.
Of course. Well, I will reach out to him a little bit later when he's free. So I appreciate you for pointing me in the correct direction.
No worries at all. And also Perry Watson, if she's around, sometimes she might be a little bit hard to get hold of, but Charlie's normally quite around.
Incredible.
Thank you so much. I'm so sorry I couldn't be of more help, but I feel like they're a lot more the people to talk to because they can raise a lot more like awareness and stuff.
No, this is above and beyond what I even expected. I appreciate it greatly.
No worries. I'm happy to help as well. Like if they need my help and I can teach a few people some first aid as well, I'm happy to do that.
Incredible. Well, I thank you very much, Doctor. I won't take up too much more of your time.
No worries at all. You take it easy, okay?
All right. You too.
Bye.
Hello.
I did trick you. I do apologize.
Yeah, what's good? What's happening, Captain?
I wanted to check in and see how you were doing, what your thoughts are about everything that's going on.
Like I have any? Like what's really going on? Come on, like.
Oh, the imminent collapse of society, you know, very lighthearted subjects such as that.
Well, it's not like we haven't rebuilt before.
That is very true.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm I don't know, Eliza. I'm not really involved, and I'll just be there to pick up whatever pieces remain, you know?
Do you prefer to maintain your distance then?
Not really. It's more like, man, what can I really do? You know what I mean?
That is a common question that I have been hearing and feeling quite a lot.
Yeah, because it's like, listen, I've got a lot of experience with building up things and taking control of, you know, lulls and things like that. But when it comes to like the unknown, and it seems like there's a grand scheme or grand plan in action by the Faceless, no matter what I do, it's like, you know, I feel like, you know, maybe I'd be best on the sidelines for now. I don't know. I'd like to help, but really, what can I do for either party or for somebody else?
I think you bring up a very good point, right? I'll admit, I have started maintaining the mindset that there's nothing I can do, right? There is nothing that we can, with our limited resources, do to stop what is happening. Sure, we can try to curtail, minimize damage, all of that, but what is that going to truly accomplish? So the question becomes, what do we do in the meantime? What can we do to ensure our survival, both during and past whatever is coming? Because there's a lot of uncertainty there. I believe if they were going to drop a bomb, they would have done it by now, right?
Well, yeah, their whole goal is to destabilize, right? That's why they're going after power plants, water supplies, gas stations. They're not going for total destruction, right?
Just weakening the systems and then letting an enraged and restless populace take care of the rest.
Yeah, for whatever reason. I mean, there's always an end goal in mind, right? Like, you think about it, why are the Faceless doing this? Is it for like I mean, they're militarized, for God's sake, right? So they got to have somebody funding them. Do they want that so that, you know, whoever is backing these militants, they want control of the place? Or is it for their own special purposes or needs?
No, I think you hit the nail on the head, right? It's for the benefit of the people bankrolling them. Because it's a lot easier to build something when there's, you know, not a lot of real estate taken up, metaphorically.
Right.
So, I'm not going to pretend to have all of the answers. I simply won't, but I'm reaching out to people. You're a really smart person, so I wanted to get your opinion on this. Trying to reach out to people who may feel a little lost, right? Maybe looking for a direction. Maybe even those who feel complacent and apathetic about what's going on. Because I think the more that we arm ourselves with, you know, skills and knowledge so that when these systems do fail, we're not all left flailing and we have something to land back on. It could be a good starting point.
Maybe, yeah. I agree with you that doing nothing right now is probably the worst thing somebody could do. Sorry, I got jump scared by something.
No worries. And I'm not gonna act like it's the only solution, right? This is just something we can do in, you know, in the meantime. Because I know that the more people who feel galvanized to take a little bit of their own fate into their hands, it could inspire other people. And the more minds we have together, the more ideas we'll be able to cultivate on how to survive and thrive through this.
Yeah, where are you at? Let's talk in person. This feels like an in-person conversation.
I'm currently by Legion Square, but I have a bike, so I can go wherever. A motorcycle, I should say.
Motorcycle. Okay. Tell you what. Meet me at Babylon.
All right, I'll be there shortly.
All right. See you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, let's go! Bobby meeting. Bobby meeting. Hell yeah, we got a fucking Bobby. Let's fucking go. Oh. Can you? Okay. Thank you. Mops don't count as wigs. I was trying to do. Anyways, humbling. Just getting humbled, no big deal. No big deal, just a little bit of light humbling to really keep a guy locked the fuck in. Yeah, just a little humbled. Alright, might have to gas up the... we should be fine. Jeremy, hello.
Hello, and Kevlar, Miss Eliza.
Hello,
how's it going?
Doing quite well. I have a brief question to ask of you. I spoke very shortly with Dr. Harry Brooks, who mentioned that a lot of people have been bringing up this question, but what would it take to arrange first aid training for people?
What training?
Sorry, first aid.
Yes. So, in fact, I just sent on text to my deputy chief because first aid training especially like a first aid for general public, has been something always I wanted to do since a very long time ago.
I remember.
Yes, yes, and yeah. So I think we just need like a little bit confirmation from the high up to see how they feel about it, and if they say yes, then honestly, I want to get it started as soon as possible. You know.
I think
Yeah.
with the current circumstances, right? Not to negate, any of the work that you or the doctors do, but just to simply, triage people so that they are stable before getting medical care.
Okay, that's a very good point. Some of the things that I'm currently thinking, maybe it's just kind of me sharing my thoughts, because I think triage is a very important. It's to sort, figure out who is in critical condition, who is not. I feel like that's gonna be something really helpful, even when we interact with the police officers. They do triage. They help us identify who's critical before we got there. So it makes our job easier. And I feel like that can be something that every civilian can do as well, is to identify who's more injured. And some other things I'm thinking about, like on the list that can be trained to the general public are basic bleeding control and CPR. Yeah, because I feel like those two, they can be, first, they are very, very basic. They can be life-saving. They don't necessarily require extensive amount of knowledge. It can literally make a difference of saving a life versus not, right? Because when an incident happens, there's going to be a little bit of wait time between someone is injured to when the EMS arrive on the scene. And during that time, I feel like basic bleeding control can be easily done since everyone, they carry bandages nowadays, right? So as long as people, they know how to apply bandages, and maybe if they have any goals from their first aid kit, then it can make quite a huge difference of trying to save someone. And things like CPR is like, a lot of people, they don't know when to give CPR, which can oftentimes cause more harm than good. There's plenty of time when I got to an hour on scene, I saw people doing CPR on their friends while their friends' blood gushing out from the mouth. And I was like, okay, do they still have a pulse? He said, I think they do have a pulse. And I was like, okay, please stop doing CPR because it's not, you shouldn't be doing CPR when they got a pulse and they're not having a cardiac arrest. Anyway, I'm just blabbering.
No, you're
basically
making very good points. I agree.
Yeah, I want to cook up some idea again. Am I gonna write down something and see how they feel about it? And if it's gonna be a yes, then maybe we can start doing some certification for like general public, doing like a basic first aid. What do you think about this idea?
Excellent. Well, hopefully we'll get a chance to speak about this more a little bit later. I do have to go and meet with someone else, but
Of course, and also very nice, very powerful speech you had. I was tuning into that speech very briefly, but you did amazing. Especially you clocked Lane Buddha so good that I was resisting my urge of clapping because you did so good.
I appreciate that a lot.
All right, you take it easy and do your things.
We'll speak soon.
Bye bye.
Jeremy! Hell yeah. This was our long-term plan to get Jeremy to do his first aid training. He's talking about Lang's interjections.
Eliza to the range. Eliza. please
Wow.
come to the range. Thank you.
Hey, I'm gonna have to give you a call back.
Oh, okay, of course. All right.
Well, 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 look at you.
Yeah, sorry, you got me up out of bed.
Oh, well, I do apologize. I don't want to interrupt your beauty rest.
No, it's all right. It's what it is.
Well, I
need to put on
appreciate
my,
you for taking
my
the time.
sneakers. Yeah, no, it's fine. I need to bust them out every now and then, you know.
Oh, wow. Get good art support with those?
No, but I can swim pretty well in them, I guess.
Now, I've been reading a lot about podiatry and whatnot, and apparently having a wider toe box is better for your feet in the long run.
Get it? Long run.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Anyway, what's going on? What's going through your mind? You wanna be the shepherd?
I am no
All
shepherd.
the lost lambs.
I am no shepherd. But I am someone that wants to do something. I'm not going to pretend that I have all of the answers. But if we can at least get all of the people who feel a little aimless, a little lost, confused, knowing that or feeling that there's only the options of faceless or cops or doing nothing. Because I think there is something that can be done. We don't have to sit idly by while the things that we care about, the people that we care about, crumble and perish around us. Now, some people may think it's futile to do anything, but I'd much rather try something.
Fair enough. I mean, words like that are usually backed with an idea, so what you got for me?
Right now, disaster preparedness is the first set, right? Because eventually, whether it's today or 2 weeks from now, some of our vital services are going to run out. Water, electric, gas, other things that a lot of people depend on to go about their day-to-day. And sounds like shipping is going down, so that also means that a lot of other things that we depend on, like medical supplies, are going to become scarce.
It's crazy that we got all that here, huh?
I know. Now, I'm not suggesting that everyone comes together and forms a Babylon, but at least give people the tools that they need to survive, so that there's less of this hopelessness, this apathy about what is going on. Because regardless of where we stand, we're all going to be affected. I had a kind of speech that I gave at Legion Square where I just feel more certain that it doesn't matter whether you're working for the Faceless or whether you're a cop or a gangbanger or you work at Senior Buns, we're all going to be affected relatively equally. Sure, there are going to be some people that have slightly more resources. Well, that's going to run out eventually. And whatever we can do to prevent, a scarcity mindset or looting or feeling like we need to attack each other in order to survive. I'm hoping to find a way around that. Because I know it's possible. I mean, we know it's possible, right? We've been able to live off of the land for the better part of almost a year.
True.
And if we can give other people those tools, it'll give people a chance.
So, what's your idea, huh?
currently trying to organize first aid training, just public first aid training for people. I'm hoping that we can get groups of people together to, you know, learn about desalination and figure out other water collection practices that we can do. Spoke with Andy, she talked about a seed bank. I mean, for the time being, unless it ends up getting super fucked, the soil is still fertile.
Yeah, for how long?
That's the question, right? But we can rely on indoor gardening. We have systems set up that could support that, right? Even if the sprinklers don't work, we can like create our own pressure systems or just simply water by hand if needed.
I got a couple questions for you.
Ask away.
So first aid training, food. You know, shit's gonna get rough out there.
Yeah.
I don't know how the government's really gonna handle it. Do you still have access to these buildings here?
No.
Damn.
They got seized.
Fine. Were they ever put on the market? I think they're required to after, what, 3 months?
I think so. I actually do not know if they have been. I know that the Lost have really been wanting to buy them, so I wouldn't be surprised if they already got their hands on them.
I'd always ask Party when he's back from his diplomatic mission.
I know it's not a lot, but I feel like I have to start at basics, right? I would love to dream big, but I know the second I start doing that, I'm going to lose sight of the tangible things that we can do, at least, to start out. Why is this music so aggressive?
Yeah. I think you're doing a really good thing.
For me, it's the bare minimum.
Yeah.
I'm hoping, starting with something basic, right? Especially if it invites criticism, right? Like, that's not enough, you should be doing more. I hope people are inspired to do more and better than me. That's the hope with this, right? I really am not going to pretend I have all the answers, but sometimes it just takes a singular grain of sand. And then million more singular grains of sand to make a beach.
Yeah. Which you called me the other day. Not nice.
Oh. That was meant
Not
to be
nice.
in jest, but I shall I shall recognize that it was you know.
Oh, go ahead.
It savored a flair.
Okay, fair enough. I think I think you've got a good place to start. I think people rally behind a leader, a little community, right? When it comes to inspiring others, ideas, things like that. I think you've got what it takes. But it's going to have to be frequent and often. Otherwise, people are just going to give up on it.
Yep. I'm at least going to dedicate myself to trying, whether or not people show up, to hold something every single day, right? Whether it's a meeting, whether it's a check-in meeting for people, whether it's me giving speeches and proselytizing in the middle of Legion Square.
Something you're going to have to understand, though, Eliza, is that you might just make yourself a target for the Faceless.
I think the second that I set foot in San Andreas and said the words, "I am going to revive and redeem the Epsilon program," I made myself a target for the Faceless.
All right, ego stroking aside, you know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
I've always been a target for the faces.
Okay, all right. Well, it's not even ego
I was
stroking.
a target
just
for the
making
faces
it...
before. It was cool.
Okay, well. Okay, look, when you put it that way, it does sound rather obnoxious, but I shall stand on what I said. I will acknowledge that none of this is going to be easy. And I don't intend anyone else to become a target from doing this. But I either continue to slink around with my tail tucked between my legs, withering about in the corners and underneath awnings, hoping to gather a crumb of information that could point me in the right direction. Or I could try to do something.
Yeah, no, I'm with the doing something part.
Mm-hmm. I'm not even going. I'm gonna make sure that I implore, or just really nail this in, that I'm not trying to recruit anyone to a group. I know that's gonna be one of the biggest hurdles because I have a reputation. I'll acknowledge that. But that reputation has many facets. Kiflam indeed, brother.
Yes.
No. I understand what reputation I have, but I'm hoping the content of my words gets through even the staunchest skeptics. And if it doesn't, that's okay. Maybe someone who feels inspired is able to change their mind, or is able to inspire them. Or maybe by virtue of the fact that they're like, oh, fuck Eliza, that's a treasonous Kiflam, or I don't give a fuck about what she's saying. You know what? I'm gonna do something better than what she's doing. Good, I hope so. I legitimately hope so. I hope someone listens to what I'm saying, goes, that's a dumb fucking idea, I've got a better one, and then does it.
And then it turns out to be a worse idea.
Okay, well, if it ends up being a worse idea, at least they're doing something.
Yes. Okay. I need to know where you stand with the marshals.
Marshals. So, full transparency, for about a month, I was in their protection. They gave me a safe house. They took me on ride-alongs. They kept me safe because they sincerely believed that I was a #1 target for the Faceless, for being kidnapped and taken God knows where. And I will admit, I mulled it over when they originally offered me, but I was so laid up, I couldn't stand for longer than a minute on my own. And I couldn't think of anywhere else I could go where I wouldn't immediately get shot or thrown to the wolves. So, the fates presented me with an opportunity, and I took it. I learned a lot on my ride-alongs. I kept quiet, I listened, I observed. And then, especially over the past couple of weeks, it became more clear that I did not need to take advantage of their generosity any further. Probably could have divested myself sooner, but hindsight, 2020 and all that. So, on Saturday, I gave my key back. I thanked them for their efforts, and I am more than capable of taking care of myself now, and that's what I'm doing. I know some people will look down upon that and frown and think, Eliza, these are the same people that shot at you, that... I'll let you take that if you need.
No, go ahead.
These are the same people that shot at you, shot at the people you cared about, sniped you. ad infinitum in prison, what the fuck makes you think that this is a good idea? I think that there are some marshals that legitimately believe they're doing the right thing. I think that there are some marshals that are lost in the sauce and will probably turn to the faceless first opportunity they get.
Hashtag McNulty.
Hashtag McNulty. But overall, just like any other law enforcement group, it's a mixture of deeply flawed and deeply sincere people trying to work within a crumbling system to do what they think is right. Or what benefits them most. Regardless, they serve the state, and the state serves the faceless. It's a needlessly long answer to your question, but I don't know any other way to answer.
It's all right. I already knew all that stuff. I just wanted to hear it from you. I'm a man with many connections, you see.
I believe it, Mr. Governor.
That's right. You think the bunker's still around here? Might be a good contingency.
I mean, something worth checking out. If I recall last, it, like, got caved in?
Let's go see. Excuse me, Pooch.
Rosie! Hi, sweetie. Oh, this is a mighty fine vehicle.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's called Hotspot because it's got Bluetooth wheels.
I'll have to say, magnificent.
Thanks. Doesn't get good connection out here. There's no cell towers, so sometimes the wheels just don't work like they're supposed to.
That's so fucking.
Can you jump over fences in your condition?
Yeah, I can. It's I'll be honest. I can walk just fine. It's just I had to get a lung transplant, so I get tired pretty easily.
Oh, good. They kept the toilet.
Oh, good. Oh, very good.
I think it caved in. Yeah, like you said.
Yeah. Here.
It's just rubble and mush.
Oh, wow.
Unless I'm at the wrong spot. I mean, shit,
No,
you've been here.
Actually, this is it. Yes. Oh wow, yeah, that must have been them trying to dig it out.
Must have caved in.
Wow.
Unless this dog is barking at it.
Oh.
Where's the?
I'm pretty sure it was right there.
Where's the vault, Pooch? Where's the gold?
Oh.
Take us there.
Oh, okay. This is a smart dog. Hey, Gecko, how's it going? Where do you think he's taking us?
I don't know. Too damn quick, this guy. I don't think this guy knows where he's going.
Yeah. Do you think he may have misheard you?
May have, yeah. I'll let him be on his way. Well, shit. No contingency then, huh? Fuck.
Oh, that's quite all right. We could always, there's options at least. It's, yeah, like I said before, it's basic. Just looking at basic survival skills to at least educate people so that if things do go to shit, the people who want to be prepared are prepared.
So, what scenario are we talking about here? Like a fallout?
So, for the longest time, I was under the impression that the Faceless were going to drop a nuke on San Andreas. I no longer believe this. And I hope I'm not proven wrong. But I think they are intentionally undercutting a lot of the social services that we have, these pillars of society. Water, electric, gas, etc. And they're hoping to basically edge people out by slowly depleting things. Right, because if everything was gone in a snap, it'd be easier to pivot and find a new solution, as opposed to trying to figure out what to do with an increasingly smaller and smaller amount. Like putting a frog in, you know, what is it, the boiling a toad?
Yeah, boiling a frog.
That's, yes. I think that's what they're doing. Like, sure, a lot of what they're doing is very bombastic, very showy, but by the virtue of the fact that a lot of people, rightfully so, I'm one of them included, feels like any attempt to fight it is futile. Like, there's nothing we can physically do to stop them. And it's difficult because, ideologically, a lot of people agree with them. And it's hard to argue against the fact that, to some degree, they're correct. Our foundations are rotten. Things are so corrupt that it's difficult to even think of where to start fixing things. But I disagree that this is the way to go about fixing them. Because there's too much collateral damage. And all it's going to do is install or create space for another entity to take power and have control over their own flavor of corruption under the guise of justice.
Right. Okay. Just to poke your brain on this. When things are said and done, right? Someone's going to come out on top of this, right? Whether it be the Island Boys or the state.
Yep.
Well, where does that leave? Where does that leave you and your ideas and plans? Because there's no matter what scenario.
Absolutely. I sincerely believe that there is going to be planned opposition from the Faceless that are going to be the ones that fix things. Because I think as it stands, with some very notable exceptions, most of our government is not equipped to rebuild anything.
I mean, you saw how fast they rebuilt the courthouse. I think they did all right.
Yeah, that was Nest, which is under the Faceless umbrella.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what I think they are going to do. I think what happened at the courthouse was a test, a rehearsal, a small-scale little presentation of what is to come. One of their own assets, Silas Moreno, went in, blew up the courthouse, and blew up the marshal's office right next door.
Well, that's my lawyer.
Oh, really? He's a skilled lawyer. I'll give you that. One of their own assets blew up that courthouse, and the Nest construction, with glorious fanfare from another person that benefited from the Faceless, Nino Chavez, basically opened the doors and let them come in and renovate things and fix things, quotation marks.
Wait, when I was the mayor-elect, you're saying I was almost assassinated by the Faceless? Because I remember a bomb blowing up in his office when I was having a meeting with him.
Probably. Oh, wow. What?
Oh, my God. The Faceless tried to kill me.
What? I mean, it kind of...
The door
I
just
hate
kind
to
of
say
blew
it,
up
but
and
it
we
kinda
shrugged it
makes
off because
sense.
nothing happened.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
So, yeah, probably. That's harrowing. But, long story short, I think they're going to have someone like Nest come in and fix things. And return things to a sense of quotation marks, normalcy. And I don't know about you, and I'm not going to pretend everyone's going to feel the same. But whatever band-aid they want to place on this, or whatever umbrella they want to hold over our heads, I don't want to stand under. Because that's going to come with an unspoken price.
Mm. Well, if it's not with, it's against, right?
Mm.
You know how Babylon was here. I mean, Faceless were attacking us almost every day. Every week.
Yep. And I'm thinking that is probably what they took umbrage with the most. Like, sure, there were a couple of former assets in here that burned blueprints that were valuable, but they generally don't. They usually target people individually with things like that. I think Babylon as a whole was an affront to what their plans were going to be.
Hmm. Jeez.
Is this the... It's small. But hopefully because it's small, it's actionable. Because I can't stand here and ask people to build something large, but...
I'll get torn down anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, precisely. But asking someone to, you know, learn how to patch up a wound for their neighbor, or collect some water so that they don't thirst, or so that they can grow food so they don't starve. I'm hoping that's enough to start, at least.
It is. I do have to take this.
Please do.
Hey, how'd it go? Mm-hmm. All right, wake up early. He's an early riser. Yep. Oh, nice. Give me a little bit and I'll come watch, all right? Yeah, I'm just I'm speaking with a member of the Faceless right now. No, I'm just kidding. No, she's pretty anti-Faceless actually. Yeah. All right. Are you going there right now? I'll meet you there. Hmm. Okay, yeah, I'll be there in like 5 minutes. All right, see you soon. All right.
I won't take up too much more of your time.
No, that's all right. I think you've got a great idea, and it's going to keep people busy and less wistful.
Mm-hmm.
let me know how I can help.
Honestly, I imagine that you are, you and yours probably have a plan or something in place. You all always do.
Yeah, come up with something on the fly is always our plan, and it always works for some reason.
Hey, if it's not broke.
Shit, let me talk to my people, and we'll see if we can get involved with what you're doing, because it might be beneficial for everybody to know this kind of stuff.
It's, again, I'm not expecting everyone to come together in a large group, but, you know, just helping people get the skills that they need and just be prepared and feel like they do have some power to control what's happening.
Yeah. No, I understand. Give me a call whenever you're about to do your next thing, all right? And I'll try to be there.
Can and will do.
Yeah.
You drive safe.
Thanks.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. Had some really good convos. I heard from both Jeremy and another doctor that I spoke with that the that car is fucking loud. Sorry. I was just speaking with Mumbles.
Ah, how's he doing?
He's doing very well. As he does.
Of course, right?
Yeah, trying to figure out what the best next pieces are. I'm going to, I'll be at that, Polito point shortly, but, trying to figure out what the next best steps of action will be. Because I know it'll be a little thankless, but at least having, you know, trying to figure out a way to keep things consistent, because I know that it is all too easy for people to lose interest if it's not consistent.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
So, and I'm trying to debate the usefulness of having like a... I want to give people the tools so that they can be self-sufficient for themselves, right? But I'm debating whether it is useful to create like community banks, like a community seed bank, or, you know, things that people can utilize if they themselves are short. But that, you know, that comes with its own caveats, XYZ.
Yeah, very true.
But I probably, yeah, I probably shouldn't bog myself down too much with the what-ifs. Because I think that's the easiest way to get distracted. For myself, at least.
Yeah. No, you're right. You are right.
What are your thoughts?
I am still trying to figure out what the fuck the move is. Because I think... I want to have faith in people, I really do. But I know some people are just gonna just be fucking terrible for shit.
Honestly, at this point, fuck them, because there's only so much you can do. I know that's a bit callous, and probably the last thing I should be saying, in spite of everything I said earlier. But you can only help someone so far.
Yeah, you're right.
And if they're more interested in causing trouble for others, then they're not in the same fight that we are.
I think that's a problem. I don't know if people know where they stand in the fight other than being pawns in it.
That's what I'm... It's tricky because there isn't a clear answer, and it is the most confounding thing. But... guess that is the biggest question. How do we galvanize people? How do we get people to realize that they do, even if it's in a very small way, have some power? And that's why I'm hoping these, you know, these small initial steps will at least give people the sense that they're accomplishing something. Because that's the best way to start, right? Giving them a sense of security, self-sufficiency. That's power within itself.
It's definitely more than the government's given so far.
So painful because it's... I wish I could plainly stand here and say it's all black and white, right? I genuinely wish I can. I wish I could say every single person in the government is bad and complicit, but it's a mixture of people being corrupt and complicit and people being just underprepared for what's happening. There are people who are well-meaning that just don't know how to do what they need to do. Or there might be people who don't give a fuck and they're incompetent, and that's why we're here. It's such a myriad mess of a web, which makes the messaging a little more difficult, I will acknowledge. Right? Because if I could simply point at someone, like, you know, Brian Knight, he's the favorite punching bag here. If I could simply point at Brian Knight and go, he's the reason why we are here. He's the reason why things are fucked, but he's not. He's someone that's actively doing stuff, and he's one of the more public faces, but he's not the reason why we're in this. Sure, Brittany Angel may have instituted martial law, but she's not the sole reason why we're in this.
No, I think the failure has been on a lot of parts.
That's
and Brian chose to be the face of that, unfortunately.
Yep. Which I don't it's so tricky because I don't know if that is something that they're banking on, right? That's probably a little too conspiracy-brained, all things considered.
No, I think, I mean, if Cassandra is really a faceless asset, then her instituting these tax hikes and fine hikes have just pissed everybody off.
It's so hard because there's some people I want to give the benefit of the doubt, but for her, I used to think, oh, it's because she's maybe underprepared for the station that she's in, right? Like, that's a reasonable, like, it's not the idea, like, I don't want to make excuses for failures, right? But it's the plausible deniability is becoming less plausible.
Yeah, 100%.
And then, you know, we have people like Party Hardy who obviously are good at what they do. He's good at his job. Is he the kind of leader that you need to fight a terroristic force? I don't know.
He'd be great for rebuilding, though.
He's amazing for rebuilding. He might actually be someone I should talk to.
He needs to get that hatch open on top of Chiliad.
That would be... I'm very curious about what's in there, I'll admit, because I know we've spoken before about, you know, satellites and all of that. There is only... I've spoken with a couple of different people who have different theories about Chiliad, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's only one singular, simple Badger receiver up there. So either that's just a singular pivot point for whatever signals, right? Or there is something else going on in that bunker.
I wish I knew what the fuck was going on in there.
Same, and I know it's one of those things where I shouldn't think too much on things that I'm not certain about, and I need to focus on things I am certain about, but it's just one of so many factors that are... unknown.
If you are certain about things right now, then I applaud you, because I feel very uncertain about like
If anything,
everything.
Disaster preparedness is the thing that I'm setting my mind on the most right now. Because the less people that we have needing to depend on our dwindling resources and needing to depend on whatever the fuck the Faceless bring in, that's what I'm tethering my hope to right now.
Oh, man. Yeah, shit ain't easy. And like you saw, I think people are just looking, they want somebody to give them an answer instead of trying to figure out the answer for themselves.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe... I don't see what value there is in me telling people what to do.
Some people are just used to being told what to do, right?
That is very true.
I mean, fuck, even in Babylon.
Constantly.
Fuck. Even in Cleveland, people wanted me to have answers to a shitstorm that I did not have any answers for. How would I have answers?
Mm-hmm. But I think today I'm going to try to come up with a plan. Maybe get pamphlets or whatnot to teach people how to desalinate water, right? So that we can, you know, use the ocean water around us, but we'll have to come up with contingency plans for, you know, if our natural waterways get poisoned, which I wouldn't be surprised if they did that.
Yeah, really wouldn't. I actually kind of thought they were going to.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's somewhere on their list. I know we had to... What was it when all of those fish were like poisoned and we had to get water elsewhere? During, I'm trying to remember what specifically happened.
Oh,
in Babylon, we couldn't eat the fish because a bunch of stuff got dumped into the Alamo.
Yeah. It was that crate. Somebody opened a cursed crate and then it got thrown back into the water, and it wasn't till we removed it that it was okay.
I see. Well, thinking of water collection things that we can do. Creating a seed bank, I think, is a really good idea. Maybe... Honestly, it's kind of funny that it's coming back around to this. But having, like, a foraging book that people can access so that they can identify, you know, safe foods and flowers out in the wild that they can eat. I mean, just whatever we can to arm people with knowledge so that when these systems do crumble, they're not left flailing so much. That's my goal right now. That's the best I got. And I know for some people that's not going to be enough, or it's going to be too much. But it's something.
It's better than nothing, which is what I think a lot of people have.
Mm. I'm going to see if I can find any of my old notes.
Hey, maybe the marshals can release some of it.
I might do it separate from the marshals. I'll share it with them, but I think just because of how paranoid people are, like if the marshals were to give the common San Andrean a pamphlet, do you think they're gonna read it? Well, okay, then again, if anyone gives a common San Andrean a pamphlet, do you think they're gonna read it? Probably not. But even less so if it comes from a member of law enforcement.
Yeah. No, I mean, maybe the marshals will like release your any old books you had from Babylon that had anything like that written in it.
They did give me some of my old notebooks back, so I'm going to comb through that.
Oh well.
I don't know if I have any of my. I don't know if I have any of my actual like plant notes in there from. Oh, I wish I knew. I have no idea where the hell it went, but I had a bunch of notes from Princess Elena.
Oh my god, those are so old.
Really old, but I think I'm gonna cook on that. I'll do... Okay, so, Disaster Preparedness Manual. So the Faceless is causing the end of the world. So shit is fucked. And you're about to die. A How to Survive Manual. How to give a shit when 6-7 isn't enough.
Make it only 6 or 7 pages.
That I'm honestly that or less I should do, because anything longer than that, people are gonna freak out and go, so many words.
100%.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do classes, basic first aid. Include basic first aid instructions. We'll have a quick plant field guide on things that are safe to eat, things that are not safe to eat. A desalinization or, you know, a wilderness water collection plan. What else would be valuable, do you think?
I hate to say it, but self-defense.
Self-defense? It's not a bad idea. I mean, if we could do one of those classes, that wouldn't be too shabby. Who do we think we would be best to teach that?
Is there anyone that actually knows martial arts in the city?
Actually, I did beat Luciano's ass a couple of times. Does that make me qualified?
Exactly. Yeah. I think so. I think that makes you qualified.
Party Hardy beat my ass. Does that make him more qualified?
He might be good because you know he'll make a show of it.
He very much will. Okay.
So he'll keep people interested.
All right, hold on. I should be taking these notes.
Are you coming back up to Polito?
Oh, I am here right now. I'm on top of that hill by where that peninsula is.
Hold on, let me run up the stairs here. It's across from the hobo camp, right?
It's oh wait, you're at that spot. Oh.
Oh, are you at like the very tip?
Yeah, I'm at
of
the very
Polito?
tip.
Okay, that's okay because I have to think about an orange cat, and then I'm gonna come to you.
Perfect. I'm on top of the hill, so if you get here and you need a ride up, let me know.
All right, I will be there in a few minutes.
All right. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Okay, Andy's a really good person to brainstorm about this with. Okay, chat. I feel like a little bit of a return to form for Eliza. Feels like kind of a natural circle around for this. And Eliza does have the... Ooh, actually, how much do Eliza got? Okay, we actually have enough to print a decent number of books. So that's good. Trying to think. Honestly, I should probably take this chance to take care of stuff myself very quickly. But chat, I think I'm gonna do that. Okay. Chat, what do we think about Eliza's new direction? Do we think it's pointless and annoying? Or do you think we might got some motion here? Alright, chat, I gotta step away very quickly. Ooh, I should probably... make it more clear that Eliza's meditating. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright. 27 minutes ago, okay. Ooh, 385. 385. Okay. Frank! Aw, Frank. Ooh, actually, I think it's okay if... Mikey. Okay. I just realized we gotta be careful because we could fall off. Good job. Also, chat, I'm gonna be so for real, I am eating an ice cream cone right now. That is so fucking funny. I'm sorry. Here's the thing. Drunk driving, bad. Not good. Not funny. Someone saying I want to be God's drunkest driver. I don't know why. It just made me think. It just reminded me of a childhood friend's uncle whose cabin a bunch of us visited when I was like a freshman in high school. Interesting. Oh no. Yeah, you should be worried. That's not great. Is that Andy trying to come up? Hello, welcome.
Hello.
To New Babylon Epsilon.
Oh, God.
I'm very much joking.
This is where all the faceless bodies are.
Yes, I remember you mentioned. Out there?
Yep.
Strange. This being the pinnacle of the entire island.
Very interesting spot they chose.
Mm-hmm.
So how's Bobby doing?
Very well. He's a little less Bobby, a little more mumbles. Seems to be holding up very well, all things considered. He shared a lot of similar sentiments. Not knowing exactly what to do. But seems to be open to what I was saying. Nothing I'm saying is particularly revolutionary by any means, but if it helps get rid of some of the sense of hopelessness, then maybe we'll be able to forge forward with something else. You know, I might be acting a little bit delusional. No, actually, no. I take that back. People may think I'm being delusional, but I'm more certain about this than I have been about anything else in a very long time.
That you want to prepare people for what's coming?
Mm-hmm. It's something. Do I wish I had more? Absolutely. Desperately wish I had more.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel like I have felt so conflicted about things in my life.
What are you conflicted about?
If I should keep trying to help fight or not.
Do you want to fight?
I do, I just wish there was a better way to do it. I mean, look, the last time we took on the enemy of my enemy is my friend, look how that turned out.
Yeah. Are you debating whether to fully invest in the militia?
I think the hard part is I think there's benefit and importance to what you want to do. Because I think a lot of people are lost. Or acting like everything's going to be fine. But who are they trusting? But then it's hard because I agree with Lang. Brian Knight is kind of the devil.
Oh, Brian Knight is certainly a devil.
He's a dictator at this point. He's everything he fought Cleveland for, but he got it, quote unquote, legally.
Not a lot of people are going to agree with me. Brian Knight doesn't have nearly the powers people think he does.
Even now?
Even now. He is still subservient to the people who give him orders. Even though he has a position as a de facto head of the rest of the LSPD and, you know, BCSO, ODPD, all of that. That isn't going to magically make those officers capable of doing their jobs. And it's not going to make them magically obey him unquestioningly. Sure, are there those that will follow his orders and instructions regardless? Yes, absolutely. But the internal politics in the wider scope of law enforcement is so fucked. It is a surprise they get anything done at all. I feel confident saying this because I've witnessed it firsthand.
That's very fair.
I know that's not very reassuring, but I'd argue while Brian Knight has done some questionable and even contemptible things, sure, he's a devil, but he's not the devil. And I would argue that making him the singular totem of everyone's problems is Kind of missing the forest for the trees. That's not to excuse anything he's done or said.
It's hard because I remember when I was still in prison and, you know, everybody was kind of figuring shit out. Harry at least kept me in the loop and he told me his reasoning for going to the Faceless, and I can understand. I can also agree on some of it. I think the government is fucked. I think most of the systems are fucked. And the only way to probably make it better at this point is to burn it all down.
I disagree. I really do.
I just disagree with the way they're planning on doing it.
Yeah.
And it won't be better.
Because they're going to be instilling their own version of it, right?
Yep. It'll be same, but different.
Just putting on a different shade of lipstick.
Exactly. I don't think things would get better until we stop hiring or electing corrupt politicians in general, but then
It really, puts the onus on the public actually giving a fuck, and that's a whole other thing. It's why we're facing a lot of these issues.
I don't know if it'll ever be better. But I don't think what the Faceless is doing is the right thing either. I am stuck between a rock and a hard place.
May I be privy to what those decisions are? Or those choices are, I should say?
Do I continue to help fight? Even if it means being under the marshals? Or do I move on from that? I don't know if the urge to fight is going to go away, though. That's the hard part.
You want to fight, just not with the militia, right?
I would love to fight, just not backed by marshals.
I'm trying to think of what other groups might be more befitting.
I don't know if that's going to be something that exists.
I'm getting a call from an unknown number. This is gonna go well.
I love it.
Hello and good day.
Hi, hello.
Ah, may I ask who this is?
Oh, yes.
Is it Helios?
Been a long time. It's Helios. Helios now.
Oh, wow. It has been quite some time. How are you doing?
I'm having a few dilemmas.
Well, to what do I owe the pleasure of this call?
Yes, I'm kind of looking for advice, guidance for the situation that I'm in right now.
Oh, well. If I'm able to offer insight, I'll do my best. I should let you know I'm not really an expert on anything, except maybe trees. I feel confident about trees.
What about actually fighting a bit against something that you believe is wrong?
Now that is something I have a lot of experience with. I'm not going to say I'm particularly amazing at it, but think it's always a worthwhile endeavor. In what way?
Well, I mean, I probably should give you a bit of context before you actually help with that. I'm finding myself in prison right now. For investigative hold.
Oh, those are rough.
Yeah. Apparently, they don't really have a reason to let me out because of martial law, stuff like that. Because they believe that I'm outboard a fugitive, which, I mean, technically, by the definition of the law, probably true.
I feel that they caught me on constructive possession once, and it's one of those things where it's, well, by the word of the law, this is true, but by the spirit of it, not necessarily. But
I mean, if you read it, so what kind of happened is a good friend of mine that was on the run decided to send me his location via text. And I failed to notify the authorities. And I guess we got me instead of him.
oh no, no.
Yeah, that's fine. Just that, how do I put it? Have you ever had that feeling when you talk to someone and the more you talk to them, no matter how they phrase it, you feel like they just want to hurt you? Like, they say they want to help, but in that very situation, it feels personal.
I have experienced that a couple times, yes.
And I guess now I should have been here for 72 hours. Should have been done by today. Probably not gonna be done by today. And that's just, I don't know. It's kind of new to me. I like to stay positive. I like to believe in what's happening. That people want the best. I'm starting to lose that belief right now, and I don't like it.
That's understandable. I know that you are someone that has worked on the supportive end of things for a very long time.
Yeah.
Helping people out, building things for people, and bring that sort of righteous bridge for those who need it. And now
I try.
you're in a position where the state is kind of blindly looking at the plain things in front of them and not the human being that's in front of them.
That's actually exactly where I was gonna go.
That's really true.
Why? Okay, right now, the city is getting attacked by everyone. I feel like everyone is attacking the city for some reason. The faceless are destroying infrastructures, and for some reason, the people that are trying to protect us are attacking the people of the city, which I still don't understand why.
You phrased it better than I could.
And I'm in a specific situation where I could try to at least make that side see that they probably should not be attacking the people blindly the way they have. I understand security and all that, but right now I could fight for what's happening to me. And I want to do it. I don't have a reason not to do it, besides the fact that I might just lose everything if I do.
I imagine probably your position, your possessions, other
Well, I've already got
things.
fired.
Oh, that's tough. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. Possessions, I can probably find a way to deal with that. I'm also about...
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, Helios, I'm sorry! Okay, hopefully that was just a small hiccup. Helios, I'm sorry! I hope you call back! Because I don't know how to call an unknown number. How could the Faceless do this? Chat, we're getting some really fun scenes today. Oh, gotcha. Might have been just me. Dang. Embarrassing. I can't believe it. Chat, I hope y'all are having a good day today. Right now is a perfect time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. And whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I really appreciate you all. Oh, wait, is our bike gonna be fucking... That's fine. That's fine. Oh, wait, no, our bike should still be here. Hey. Are you okay? Wait, hold on, I might have to... I'm gonna have to do a little mumble. Okay, we're good. A little plus mumble. Sorry, can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's, dust up, the pollen up here can get to me sometimes.
That's fair.
Helios may or may not call me back, but give you a little recap of the phone guying I was just doing. Helios was asking me for advice on what he should do. He's in prison on an investigative hold because someone, presumably a faceless asset, sent him a ping, like, through text.
Really?
And they're banging him for, or nailing him for harboring a fugitive, allegedly. There might be more to it, but...
I think there's more to it.
Because just that... either that or they really are being overborne with their, you know, PC and all that. That was kind of cute.
I mean, anyone that... What, they have the right to throw anyone in jail that has been in contact with the Faceless or Faceless assets? That's what it is?
Like anyone who has made phone calls to Charlie.
Man, I really got out of that one.
You really got out of that one. Which, he was bothering you for the most part, so it's, there's not a lot you can do about that.
That's true. I only had contact with Owl and, I forget the other guy. I just had them both in my phone as yikes. Yikes and, like, bird yikes or something. So I'd be warned. God, I don't know how I dodged all of those bullets. I did not catch really anything for Cleveland.
I'll say that's really good.
Other than Brian being petty and making me stay in jail for 2 more years than everybody.
Yeah.
Clevin got out early because he snitched, but I refused to snitch, so. Which makes which makes working with the marshals feel not that I'm doing anything other than fighting. To be fair, depending on how many people actually survive, there's probably going to be resource fighting.
That's what I'm hoping to avoid, I'll be honest. Like, there's a couple of consequences that I'm hoping we can... Like, it's not going to be completely unstoppable, right? But hopefully we can make it easier. Like, there are going to be people who, frankly, do not give a fuck and aren't going to try and are just going to rob the people that are doing the actual work. That's the balance. It's gonna be really hard to find, but...
I mean, hell, look at Babylon. Look at Cleveland. Infighting is such a destroyer of everything. But some people think they know best, and they don't understand they should probably just sit their asses down and shut the fuck up sometimes.
Yeah. So, you have the fighting spirit inside of you. What are you hoping to fight?
I would love to take down the Faceless. Obviously not by myself, because I'm not fucking insane or delusional. And the government can say that, oh, we've been investigating this for 5 years. We've been working on the... Really, it felt like you were very, very focused on Babylon and Cleveland. Like, maybe you should have chilled a little bit. I don't know. Every other day, come and shoot us with a sniper. The other days, focus on Faceless shit. I'm sure they have been working on it for a long time, and I'm sure a lot of this is fucked no matter what. I don't know. I don't like going down without a fight, I guess. I think I've made that pretty apparent at this point, though. Even when I'm down, I don't tend to just roll over and give up.
You're the only one who knows what is best for you. And there's gonna be a lot of damned if you do, damned if you don't, with a lot of this.
Yeah, pretty much.
I know you'll make the right decision for yourself. Ah. One moment. Raffi, hello.
Hi, Eliza. How are you?
I'm doing quite well. How are you doing?
I'm good. I just saw I missed a call and got a text from you.
Ah, yes, indeed. I was wondering if you are free for a brief chat at any point today.
Yeah, I just woke up, so I should be able to hang out now.
Absolutely. I can either do this over the phone or meet in person if you like.
I don't mind in person. Where you at?
I'm currently up in Polito, but I have a vehicle that can take me wherever, so I can meet you wherever works best for you.
Yeah, I mean, I just woke up in the apartment, so what do you want to do?
Ooh, you know what? If you woke up in apartments, I can come and meet you by... Let's see. Do you know that one... Oh, what is that one restaurant that's like a block or so south of the apartments on Palomino?
Palomino?
Like La Spada or whatever that's called?
Oh, you're talking about like Vespucci?
Yes, yes indeed.
Oh, I think I know the restaurant. You're like the Italian place?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't remember what street it's on, but I think I know what you're talking about.
Okay. If not, we can pick somewhere a little more reasonable. I'm just trying to think of a nice chill spot where we can have a chat relatively uninterrupted.
Okay, yeah, I can meet you there in Vespucci. Try to find a restaurant.
All right, excellent. If not, then we'll just be in the area and find one that feels the best.
All right, sounds good to me.
All right, I'll see you shortly.
All right, see ya. Bye.
I'm gonna meet with Raffi, who is one of the leaders of the Toy Box, which is kind of a clown-adjacent group that has
Oh, yeah, I've
done,
heard of them.
Yeah, they've done events and whatnot, so I'm trying to kind of pick their mind and see what their thoughts are about everything. Because they very much are all about, funny, not the money, but I'm curious as to how galvanized they feel about things. You're welcome to come with if you want. But if you want to take some time to mull over your options.
You know what? I have considered options enough today.
All right.
My brain has had enough. I will say, at the end of the day, I would still like to help you prepare those things. Because I don't think you're wrong. People need to be ready.
It's not a lot, but it's something. Ooh, make sure you plop this harness on.
Okay, I better do that. Yeah. Perfect.
Turns like a dream in sand.
Makes it through.
Jesus, Headache City.
Fuck it, you know what we should do? We should make a competing civilization, quote unquote, to the Garden of
The
Eden.
headaches are so bad. Yeah, Lang did come up to me and chastise me for stealing his idea, which it's, let's try to make a competing civilization. Just, getting people to get ready.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, we're having so many headaches. Oh my god.
Fuck, that would be funny.
That would be rather humorous.
I'm not actually suggesting it. That is pure jest, but oh my
It's
god.
probably best that this is diversified in some way, right?
It's true.
I mean,
Some
the more
people
want to
join. Mm-hmm.
Now, if anyone has any farmland that they're willing to share, now that would go quite nicely, but we'll have to find we'll have to find places that work because... who knows what is all gonna get hit. Because we gotta be prepared for... oh wow. Gotta be prepared for whatever option comes up. Having so many headaches, my goodness. But I think at least having some sort of pamphlet put together so that, you know, people who have even half a second to glance will be able to consider it. Ah, Bobby is calling.
Oh, very nice.
Hold on.
He hang up on you? What the hell?
I'll give him a call back later. Starting to get tired, chat. No, I want to be awake. I completely forgot how slow this bike gets. Honestly, it might be good that we're going to the city when we are, because... the ravenous monster of gluttony is calling me.
That's fair. I only have one churro left, but I can give it to you if you need.
It's quite all right. If there's stuff open at Senior Buns, we should be able to be perfectly fine.
If not, I'll just open the pizza place.
That's right. You have keys.
I do. I don't think I've opened it for the public. Really? I do pay for... well, I do usually pay for my meal. At least one of them.
Ah, brilliant.
Damn, okay, chill.
People just have their headlights on. I'm not a good enough defensive driver. Like whispers in the night, Andy.
They just come out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere.
Yum.
Listen, I have no leg to stand on. Because I probably need to, you know, slap a quick repair on this bad boy, but... well, you know, if you're gonna go that fast, give a guy a heads up.
Yeah. No headlights, come on. To be fair, I have a bike that Finn gave me for a bit that I probably need to get back at some point, but I haven't. He's literally, my phone is dead to me because I haven't seen or heard from him in a while. But it's pretty much just as slow. He gave it to me. He's like, just in case you need to escape it. I'm like driving it. I'm like, what am I escaping from?
This bike can get some decent speeds, but
with two people.
Yeah, with two people, it's, you know, it goes grandma mode, which honestly is for the best for safety, but...
at least I'm wearing white.
You know what? Very good, safety.
Mm-hmm.
Nailed it.
That's exactly it. I heard Lang when I had to take a quick nap there, say, "Why is Andy here?" What did I miss there?
Honestly, that was it. I said she's here
Okay.
because I publicly posted that that I was gathering people to meet about stuff.
I haven't talked to any of them.
Hopefully you'll get a chance someday.
I just feel like I feel like I have an idea of how it's gonna go. Now, maybe I'm assuming that. But I just don't know if I have the energy for it quite yet.
I'll be very honest, that seems like a smart way to go, simply by virtue of how I've seen them react to other people.
Oh, really? It's been bad?
It's been, you know, they've been understandably upset by, quite a lot. Now, whether or not they blame you for that, I actually don't know.
Oh, well. It's funny that they're in Sab's little area, though.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll get as much grace as that, though.
Truth be told, unfortunately not.
Even though I was not the one that made any of those decisions, that was Sab. But I also am not going to try to excuse away that, you know, I probably deserve some of that.
Okay.
I don't think I'll get redemption.
All things in due time.
Oh, now you have your choice.
Twisted pasta is pretty dang good. Are you hungry at all?
I'm still good, actually.
Okay.
Oh fuck! If you could earn blackjack right now, I swear to God.
Hello, hello. Could I please get 3 combos, dealer's choice?
Absolutely. I'm probably gonna have to make them fresh because everything just kind of disappeared on us. But
No worries at all.
all right, your total's up on the screen.
I appreciate it greatly. Thank you. Perfect.
Yeah, see, this guy believes in me.
Hello.
Hi there. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm grabbing some food really quick. Are you hungry at all?
Oh yeah, I could go for a combo.
Okay, excellent. I'll make sure that I bring that along. Should be
Okay, thank
about 2 minutes.
Sounds good. I sent you the ping where the is.
I did get that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I just found it. I remembered it was by like this fish-looking restaurant, but then I didn't know where it was, but I found it.
Nope, that'll work perfectly.
Yeah. All right, I'll see you soon.
Yes, indeed. All right,
Hey, we're going. I'm taking pictures.
they're having so much fun.
Let's see, I did the math on that, right? So let's see, I was left with 120,000 after the one, then I did 60, and 60 times that's 240, right? No, oh no, it's no, it'd be 300. It'd be 300. Yeah. You're right. I don't want to take.
All right, there you go. You guys are all set.
Incredible. Thank you so much.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
You're welcome. Hey.
You too.
You too.
You.
This stuff is so good. It is nice to be able to just order food freely without fear of, you know, so many things. But I also should be careful that I don't speak too prematurely.
That's fair. They might have bigger fish to fry right now. I guess that is the bonus to fighting.
That is
At least
true.
keeping everybody I care about, whether they care or not, keeping them safe at least a little bit. I mean, fuck, they already hate me. What's the difference?
I think, as loath as I am to say it, the true answer is going to be found in the middle somewhere, right? Because being purely pacifist is going to open oneself and the people we're close to be vulnerable to whatever it is. Whether it be people being advantageous, taking advantage of the chaos so that they can, you know, impress their own power over people. Oh, excellent.
From afar, I thought that was a Christmas tree.
Certainly very vibrant. Hello, I brought along my friend Andy. Andy, this is Raffi.
Hello.
How are you guys?
Doing quite well, doing quite well.
Yeah. You guys want to go inside?
Ooh, actually, I've never been inside.
Oh,
Yeah.
you should see inside. It's very pretty.
We're actually considering having one of my events here.
Really? Ooh, okay. Even more exciting to take a
Yeah.
look then.
But we wound up doing it at the Crystal Casino because it's more poker.
Oh, yes! Is this the blackjack event you talked about? Oh, wow! Okay.
Pretty.
Wait,
This is gonna be a really cool ghost kitchen to run.
Yes! Oh, wait, this place is gorgeous. What?
Yeah.
Okay.
I used to want to do a ghost kitchen with Hades back in the day, but this was one of my ideas, but it was always closed. And I also wanted to do it from Pearl's restaurant, and I was trying to do like a seafood / soul food combo, like both seafood and soul food in one.
That would be incredible.
Yeah, I still have that list of menu items, but I don't have anybody that could make the recipes for me.
Oh, I see. Yeah, getting a proper connect from that is getting more and more difficult, I suppose.
Yeah.
God, yeah.
Which kind of leads to why I'm meeting with you today. So, doubtless you are very aware of the challenges that have been facing our beautiful city, right? And the people we care about. There's some aspects of infrastructure falling, all of that. And if you are willing to indulge me this question, and of course you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I want to know what your thoughts are about what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, don't like the faceless, but I still feel like some people that might have worked with them in the past or just did a job with them might be getting targeted harder than they are, which doesn't really make too much sense for me. And obviously, they should go in prison and pay for what they've done, but I don't know why we're going so hard at them instead of trying to get the rest of faceless.
No,
And
you make a very good point.
yeah, and I don't know. I mean, I know Carmela's going a little bit off the wall on water, but she has been facing a lot of it, even though all she did was one mission with them. But
Eliza
I
knows
don't know.
that's not
She
true. She's
should
not going
be
to say
treated
it.
as the face of the operation, like how she is right now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think a lot of the energy is kind of focused on the wrong people right now, where we should be focused on like Charlie and the other people that we haven't got yet.
Heartily agree with that.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, I've been prepping, doomsday prepping. I made a hazmat suit outfit. I got a boat that I can swim away from the island if anything goes wrong with. I feel like everybody should be investing in a boat or some type of helicopter or escape plan.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually glad you bring that up, because that is what inspired me to ask you about what I'm about to ask you. So, you and the toy box, right? You mentioned, and I know that you have done a lot of events that help out people. And I know that there's a lot of people right now who feel very lost, stuck between a rock and a hard place. I don't know if you've encountered anyone who's been thinking or feeling this way, right? That they don't want to work with the faceless, but they absolutely don't want to work with the cops.
Mm-hmm.
And they feel like the only option they can do is sit back and wait, because anything they try to do to help feels futile.
Yeah.
Like it's not going to do anything in the long run, which is unfortunate to see, because there's a lot of really bright, smart people in San Andreas, right? People like yourself, where you see that there's a problem and you're preparing for the worst that's to come. Now, I don't want to be too much of a doomer mindset, but I have the sincere belief that with what the Faceless are doing, with their messages, with their bombing, with them shutting down our, basic social services, they're winning. On multiple fronts, not on the shutting things down, fighting front, but also the psychological battle, right? Because a lot of people feel hopeless. Now, I'm hoping not necessarily to get a group together, but to seek out people who are, preparing, and see if we can give people tools and information or knowledge that can help them survive. Because we can't wait for things to completely collapse before we seek a solution. I'm in the mindset right now where I'm trying to prepare for what if the worst comes tomorrow? What is something we can do to prepare for not only for us to survive what is happening, but what we do on the other side of things when truly everything is lost. So I'm hoping to put together, like first aid classes, helping teach people how to desalinate water if our water system runs up early. Andy made a suggestion of making a seed bank so that, we can at least prep foods.
Like a survival school guide.
Yeah, essentially that. I'm going to be making a pamphlet too about, just like basic survival tips for people who need it, like a field guide for foraging and whatnot. I remember the first couple of months in Babylon, I really relied on Princess Elena's wild food foraging guide. That really helped me out a lot.
Yeah, that's kind of how Toy Boss started to form. We, even though we did like a quest, we also have civilians in our group. So like anybody that's affiliated or non-affiliated can join us at any time, and it'll be like a way just to go with like a mission, and just anybody in the city can join on something. It's not, you don't have to be with your group 24/7. And that was kind of our mission. Anybody that asked for our help on Twitter, we could reach out to them and help them. We did a boot camp for somebody from the besties, and we had civilians and people in other gangs help us as well, like the Ravens join us. And it was just a way to do impromptu events type of thing where we help out each other. And one of the things discussed in Toy Boss was kind of exactly what you are bringing up, this survival guide, or like anything that we can teach in the school. And our goal originally was to do it over the weekend, because weekends are usually kind of slow, and not many people know what to do during the weekend.
It's really smart.
Yeah, so we were going to have like a Sunday school, and we're gonna have people like teach people like how to be a mechanic and stuff like that. Like anything that people wanted to teach, they'll learn.
I think that's an amazing idea.
Yeah, so that kind of aligns with what we aim to do, and I think well, JoJo is a leader of Toy Box. I don't know if you remember her.
Very much do.
Yeah, she kind of formed it with Patrick and I. We were the original 3 members, and then we added a bunch of other people. We don't really blood in or blood out anybody. It's just everybody chooses a toy that represents them, and that's kind of like the code name, and that's how you're in Toy Box pretty much. So for me, I chose the Jack in the Box because usually I'm pretty chill, but I can also go like 100 and I'll be out of the box, you know. And then so I'm kind of like 0 to 100 type of guy, you know. And then Patrick's a toy soldier, and JoJo's a Velveteen Rabbit. Everybody gets their own toy that kind of represents who they are.
That's incredible. I'll have to say, you brought up something that I think is, oh man, it's gonna be difficult for some people, but I think the reality that we should come up with an escape plan if needed is something important to make of note to people.
Yeah. I've also been I mean, I remember that Benji joined Babylon. I used to, before he joined, I was driving him around, and he was on the phone with Raymond Romanov, and he was trying to recruit us both. I couldn't fully commit. I wanted a visitor's pass, but it was kind of like an all or nothing invite for me, I guess. But you know, I was still wishful thinking that I'll link up with Benji again, and I don't know, not exactly Hades, but I came up with an idea called Inferno, and it'll be like a division gang where like there could be like civilians like with Toy Box, or like there'll be members of Benji's militia, and there'll be people like you that want to do like survival guide stuff. We'll have different factions and stuff, kind of like the consortium, but we'll do it on a bigger scale because Benji knows so many people and I know so many people. We can recruit that way, and we can recruit ex-Babylonians. We can recruit ADMC members now that they've disbanded, and there's a lot of gangs that disbanded, and we feel like we can reach out to so many people to join us. I've been trying to. I gave Benji a book, like a rough draft of the book idea, where we won't be a blood in and blood out gang, but we'll go by reference, and we'll let people recruit who they want, and then to officially become a member, they'll need 80% or more of the vote within the group to say yes to them.
Oh, I see. Oh.
Yeah.
Even thinking of community in a time like this is very admirable.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the thing that helps us make through this, to be frank.
Exactly, yeah. And the more numbers we have, and I feel like the better chance we'll have to survive against the faceless, or at least everybody will be prepared to have an escape plan at least. And we can all work on the same mission. We could get people that are now kind of free agents now because of their disbanded gangs. I mean, we have a lot of tools and resources, and I don't know how Tree Pass will survive out there now with a $15 million fine for each. They're all kind of broke, but yeah. But I mean, if they disband and want to eventually join Inferno, we could use their skill sets, and they could use our resources. It'll be a pretty good deal for them, I guess. And that's kind of how we could get members.
No, that's really smart.
But yeah, I wanted to talk to Benji a little bit more because I did hand him off the book. I also gave it to KJ. I know they've been doing the People's Militia thing, so that could be part of the faction within Inferno. But I mean, I used to be in Hades, so I was Benji's prospect. So that's why I want to work with Benji again one more time.
It's nice that it's been able to circle around, so you get this chance now.
Yeah, I feel like I've learned a lot in the last 7 months or so, where I've just been a free agent, hanging out with everybody.
Wow. That's simultaneously a long time and also a relatively short time.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny, kind of funny. I've seen gangs come and go within that span. Like, the Strays formed, and then they already disbanded. So I mean, I think there's still some stragglers from them as well. So we could get some people from them.
It seems like you have a lot of different perspectives, which is, I'll have to say, very refreshing to hear.
Yeah, I've been trying to run for mayor, but with martial law, there is no elections going on.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, and I made a deal with Rissa because Rissa is one of my first people connections in the city. She invited me to my first event where it was crime school, and that was like my first month in the city.
Hey, really?
Yeah.
Incredible.
And then, so I told her that she could be my deputy mayor if I won, and then if she wins, I'll just work in her cabinet whatever she wants, and that's kind of the deal we have together.
That's a real. I'll have to say, I've worked with Rissa when we were in Arcadius together, and she is one of the, if not the most hardworking person that I've ever met.
Yeah, over the time that I got to know her, I feel like we have a lot of similar ideas, so that's why out of all the candidates, I want to work with her closely.
Incredible. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. I mostly wanted to see what your mindset is about this, and if I am very interested in either, attending or at least, helping out with any of the classes that you're teaching, because I think having the kind of mindset that you have, not to butter you up too much, or actually, fuck it, to butter you up a perfectly normal amount, this is the kind of mindset that we all need to adopt in a way in order to make it through this.
Yeah, being gangless was kind of rough at first, but then I just kind of bounced around, and whoever accepted me was kind of fun. It was kind of cool, just meeting everybody, and I wanted to return the favor,
But
yeah. I mean, you are you still in contact with Benji at all?
I have not been speaking with a lot of them. Not out of anything negative. No, I just haven't been. Our circles have been running in different directions, let's say.
Yeah, I know he's been kind of cut off from society with the militia thing.
Yeah, that's difficult to balance, I can imagine.
Yeah, I mean, but hey, if you like the idea of Inferno, I'd love to kind of regroup everybody that was with Babylon, and then we can have, like I said, different factions. Benji can still do his militia thing. We can have like our survival thing, and we can have people that do jobs still, or like civilian side. We can just basically, with the idea of the Inferno is we won't really have any colors. People can wear whatever they want, but maybe they can wear like a flame pants or whatever they want to wear, and that'll be kind of the signal that we have.
I will say I am intrigued. I am interested in learning more in the future.
Okay, I'll make another book in the future, and then drop it off to you right now. I only gave it to Benji and KJ because I was interested in co-running it with Benji. I know he has a lot of connections, and he used to be my OG, so...
Incredible.
Yeah.
Well, if I was thinking of making like a survival field guide, is that something you would be interested in looking over and giving tips on if and when I get that finished?
Of course, and I could call JoJo. I think I just saw her caught on water, so she's around this time.
Oh, incredible.
Yeah, so I can set up a meeting with you, me, JoJo, and Patrick, and
I would like that very much.
Yeah. Yeah, so whenever that book is ready, I'll be happy to set up that meeting with them.
Wonderful. I appreciate it greatly.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad there's people that's still on the same wavelength.
It's, especially when it feels like so many of our options are slowly and surely being cut away from us, it's...
Yeah.
Finding ways to forge forward is going to be the biggest challenge.
At the Pink Cafe, we figured out how to clean rainwater and clean it, and now we're selling it as house water.
Oh, incredible!
Yeah, we have a lot of coffee options, but we have house water. We're the only store that has water still.
That's really smart.
Yeah.
That's
so
really smart.
if you ever need any water supply, come to the Pink Cafe.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you. Raffi, I really appreciate you taking this time to chat about this with me.
Of course. Yeah, I look forward to doing like a survival school or type of thing like that.
Yeah, I know I've been talking to a couple of EMS and doctors arranging like a first aid class and whatnot. So
my daughter is in EMS. I don't know if you know her, Erin Williamson.
Oh, she has certainly saved my life once or twice.
Yeah. Yeah, she's one of my daughters, so.
Ah, you should be very proud. She is very warm and kind.
Yeah, she's great.
But with that said, I must carry on. I thank you again for your time today.
Yeah, thanks for having the meeting. I'm glad that I'm looking forward to this survival school.
Very much. I look forward to it. Thank you so much, Raffi.
Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
I got a text from Dav.
Oh, really?
Are you interested in meeting up with her?
Sure.
Yes. I need to pull her into my conspiracy.
Yes, brainwash her.
Yes.
The cult starts. Love you guys.
Oh, hello. Sorry.
Hey, what's going on?
Andy just said that I was gonna brainwash you into a cult. Can I brainwash you into a cult?
Depends how much alcohol is provided.
As much as you need. Where are you right now?
Forever?
Forever.
You drive a hard bargain.
No, but I do have something I want to chat with you about if you are free.
Yeah, I'm at the food court. I'm with Mumbles and Tessa.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Mumbles will probably know what I'm about to yap your ear off about if and when you are free.
Yeah. No, we've been wanting to come talk to you, so.
Oh, all right. Oh, it's probably the call that Mumbles made that I wasn't able to answer before.
Yeah.
I presume. Well, I am in the general area. I'm by the Koi restaurant with Andy here. If we want to meet here.
Okay, yeah. Hey, you want to meet up with Eliza and Andy?
Oh, no.
Off the phone, now.
Yep.
Both of you step off the bike. Nothing stupid. Face away from me.
We're so fucked.
Stay firm. We're in transit.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, that, yeah.
Load him up. Let's go.
There's two of them. Yeah, the tracker ran out of batteries like a week ago. Oh, brother, I gotta lock the fuck in. Oh. Chat. Oh, chat, we're so screwed. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's all gonna be fine. Now, Eliza was instigating a lot today. Eliza was instigating a lot today. Whew. Anyways. Actually, let's... Alright.
60 seconds out.
"60 seconds out for what? Brandon Valentino being your boss?" Haha, got his ass. Okay. Chat, do you think this is revenge for Eliza murdering one of Archon's guards that was having a birthday?
Alright, let's go, Whiskey. Move.
Brother, I can't move. I got a bag over my head.
I'll meet you there, let's go.
What? Thank you so much for the Prime Coyote Claw. I appreciate it. I need to lock the fuck in. Brother, I can't see shit. Oh my god! Kami-sama service! That'd be crazy! Oh my god, that'd be crazy.
Hey, Firm Charlie. We're en route.
Oh. Oh, okay, everything's fine. Everything's so fine. Oh my god, chat. I'm like, I gotta get up and pace. I'm so fucking... Hi, Dexton. How's it going? Dexton, it's a little suspicious that when you show up in chat, Eliza gets kidnapped. I don't know. Is Dexton faceless? no. Oh no. Whew. Barton, how could you say that? Barton, how could you say that? Bro, is this because of what? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Oh, man. Oh, shut the fuck up. It's just one of those days. Decoy! Thank you so much for the 5 gifties. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I might turn alerts off just so I can focus on the scene when we land. But thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Chat, if you got a giftie, make sure you send Decoy some things. Do you think Brian called Charlie and was like, Eliza's been talking shit about me. Get her! Chat, why am I anxious? Why am I anxious? Why am I anxious for real?
Whiskey +2, re-entering airspace.
Technically, Eliza was... Oh, Bobby, it's... Eliza ain't gonna be answering. Alright, chat, I'm gonna turn off alerts. Just so I don't get distracted. I hope you understand. I hope you understand, chat. I'm turning off alerts. As fun as immersive as they can be sometimes, I don't want to get distracted. We'll turn them on after. We're just gonna... You know what? Throw another one out there. Whew. Bro. If Brian was like, hey, Charlie... Why did I do a Danny DeVito impression while trying to impersonate Brian Knight? Hey, Charlie! This bitch was making fun of my toe knife.
Touchdown 10 seconds.
Okay, chat, I gotta lock in. Oh my god! Okay, we're fine. Thank you, Evie Gray.
Okay, good job, Whiskey. Let's move. Get them out. Get them out. Let's go. Hey, firm, Charlie. We have both packages right now. Delivered.
I'm nervous. Oh no, Andy. Andy.
Hey, firm. We checked them for trackers already.
And our tracker died! Motherfucker! Our hypoxia monitor manual. No! And Eliza has the echo books on her. Oh my fucking god! Ugh.
Hey, firm. Hey, firm. Alright, we're good. Are we good to do that? Okay. Remove their blindfolds.
Well, gentlemen, I'm doing quite dandy. I appreciate you for asking. How about yourselves?
Likewise, and you, how are you doing?
Been better?
Well, I have some good news and some bad news. Let's start with the bad news here. In my vest pocket, I have 2 collars. These 2 collars were worn by your friends, Lang, TJ, Bjorn, Skipper. They're actually made by me. My name is Owl 8. I am the surveillance division. I've been watching you for many, many months now, Eliza. It's actually good to finally meet you. All those cameras you see, they're controlled by me. Anyway, these collars will be going around both your necks. What does that mean, you may ask? Well, they're tracked and they also have a bomb. If you try to do anything stupid, they will explode. Is that clear? Is that clear?
Oh, yes,
Hey,
crystal
Fo.
clear, yes.
Take these collars, put it on both their necks. Second, you want the good news now?
Yes, please. I would love some.
You are not prisoners. You are not going to be here for long. You are going to be here for less than 24 hours. The boss wants to have a conversation with you, Eliza. And I guess you too, by proxy. So, that is the good news. You are not here as a prisoner. You are not here to do work. You are not here going to be starved and killed and whatever the fuck you may seem. What you are, though, going to do is spend this night gathering your thoughts, talking to each other, rethinking about life, and tomorrow the boss wants to just have a nice conversation. Any questions?
I am certain any questions I have will be answered in time. I appreciate the candor and hospitality.
Hey, Fam, now I want to make this very clear. A part of me disagrees with the boss. I'd rather have you guys fucking captive for weeks and not let you guys escape, but I have to follow orders, unfortunately. So, let me uncuff you guys. Don't do anything fucking stupid. Whiskey, are the neck bombs on them? Hey, fam. Alright, let me double check something.
Sync success. Collar sync success. Collar sync success. Collar sync success.
Beautiful. Hey, fam. Okay. Like I said, you're gonna be here for less than 24 hours, so I would say get comfortable, but don't get too comfortable. Whiskey, handcuff these guys, let's go. Are you guys feeling hungry? Are you good on food? Are you good on water?
Well, I had just paid a visit to Senior Buns, so as long as I am allowed to consume that still, I am
You know,
quite well.
it's interesting how, I'll put it like this, the boss never speaks to people outside. For some reason, he wants to speak to you. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but here we are. So, tomorrow, I guess get comfortable tonight, okay? Follow me. We could have a world tour, you could see where your friends were staying. Lucky for you, you won't be staying where they were. You are not prisoners. So, you'll be staying in the villa. But, I wouldn't jump ahead. You will be still in a cage, unfortunately.
Well, I'll have to say, that is exceedingly generous.
I liked your speech, by the way. I was in disguise in the crowd at Legion Square.
Ah.
That's probably why the boss wants to have a conversation. There's something you said that struck him, you could say. Like I said, it's not normal for the boss to reach out for a conversation with people like yourself. Yet here we are.
I'm certain he doesn't seem like someone who likes to mince or waste his time, so I shall take that in stride.
You're not wrong about that. I mean, the blue man, the man that and says he actually never even came out the island when we had your people captive. He never talked to them, not once. But he wants to talk to you. That's very interesting indeed, actually. Can I have a confirmation of your name, please?
My name's Andy Coots.
A firm, Charlie, that's her.
Captain's so fucking good.
Are you sure?
A new bombshell has entered the villa.
You were the person in prison with Brandon, correct?
Oh no! Andy, no!
Anything you want to say to Eliza before a bullet goes through your head?
I love you, Eliza.
I am certain. You may have the wrong
Jesus
person.
fucking Christ. I'm joking. Let's move. You know, if you were gonna die, it wouldn't be like that. I think you both know better with this organization. Let's go.
Andy! Ah!
Hey, farm, that is correct.
Damn,
Okay,
this place is
Charlie's
pretty
had a
small.
change of heart, actually. You won't be put in a cage. You'll actually be allowed to roam this area. You are not allowed to move outside these walls. If you move outside these walls, what happens, Eliza? Let's see if you have been listening.
I presume if we move outside of these walls, these wonderful accessories that have been placed upon us will detonate.
Already doing a better job than Lang. Okay, let's move. Ground rules. There is a cellar. A cage, you could say, where you were going to go. You are not going to go there. Is that clear? Let me show you where it is, actually.
Yeah,
if you get found there, you will probably get shot and killed, unfortunately. Above my pay grade.
Yeah, show us the place
This
we're
is
not
where
supposed
the
to
investors
go.
like to do things. So, again, do not go down inside there. Is that clear?
Yes.
Crystal, yes.
Okay, let's move.
Don't go there. Well, I guess he's gonna try to go there.
Like I said, unfortunately, the boss is very busy today. I'm sure you can understand why. So tomorrow, bright and early, make sure you guys are awake and not being peasant sleeping. And I believe the boss wants to have a one-on-one with you. Well, I guess a two-on-one, you could say. Not so bad, is it? Beautiful view, beautiful swimming pool.
These grounds are very thoughtfully tended to. Commendations to whoever treats the plants and topiaries.
It was your friends, actually. They did a good job.
Huh.
Very good job, in fact. Anyway, are there any questions before I leave?
No, not at the present moment. I appreciate the tour.
We saw your friends, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Owl 4, can you give confirmation on that vehicle that was near the VIPs? Afa. I believe Daphne witnessed you get held up. I'll let you tell me if you want me to give her a call to make her know you are not harmed or captive. You'll be back in Los Santos tomorrow.
You know what? So that there is no additional trouble caused, I think that is more than reasonable if you believe that is the way to go. Jesus.
How we doing, Daphne? You doing good? This is
Whiskey, was it?
What is it?
If I may ask, this cane, am I permitted to use it on the villa? I promise it has more value to me as a support aid than any blunt object for bludgeoning.
If I didn't deem it so that you could have it, you wouldn't have it.
Of course. Figured given the circumstances, I ought to double check. I appreciate it. I thank you.
Okay, done, sorted. Charlie might pay you guys a visit. I'll be very careful. He's in some sort of mood for some reason. But above my pay grade. Anyway, anything before I leave?
No. Oh, sorry.
So we will both be returned tomorrow?
Oh.
That is correct. Unless you try and do a lying and disrespect the orders and then try and escape and get exploded. These bombs have been fine-tuned with the escape from your people last week. So they will explode on impact straight away. There is no delay. There is no synchronization, getting failed, whatever the fuck happened last time. So if you want to make it back, just enjoy yourself.
Of course.
Okay.
I think given the circumstances, you have been exceedingly courteous, and I am very appreciative of that.
Good to finally meet you in person after all these years watching my fucking camera. Let's go, Whiskey. One more thing, do not go down the cellar, please, okay?
Of course. Well, Kifwam to you both, gentlemen. Thank you. Okay. Holy fuck, holy shit, holy fuck, holy shit. Okay.
Oh, I thought I was about to die. It's probably a good thing I chose to say that instead of what I was really thinking.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
If anything, they have a capacity for reason. I think meeting courtesy with courtesy is what a lot of them are capable of doing.
I tortured Brandon.
I know.
It was my idea to rip his teeth out for having Sab's name in his mouth. I told him it'd be easier to suck the blue man's dick with no teeth.
That's... Okay, damn, that's pretty cold.
Am I about to face more consequences for my actions? Oh, no.
I think you and I both. Everything we say and do is going to be monitored very closely.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, I'm going to, well, I mean, as long as we're within the walls, might as well take a turn about the grounds.
Yeah, why not?
It's such a shame because this place really is beautiful. Ah, good. They let you keep your emotional support churro.
Thank God, because I really needed it there. This place is beautiful. It's been a long time since I've been in a nice island-side villa.
Looks like that gazebo is right outside the walls. I'm trying to tell if there's a person over there.
In the gazebo?
Yeah.
I have a camera, and they let me keep it, but I don't know if I should use it.
Yeah, they took my camera. What else did they take from you?
My gun, obviously. There's something else missing, but I can't figure out what was there. I mean, my phone. Looks like that's pretty much it.
Do you want to see what I had on me? I had 2 copies of that on me.
Oh, I think that's Charlie.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, I probably should have checked before I gave you that, but you know.
Do you want me to hide it in my bag? I have a pouch.
Okay. Might be a good idea.
I'll hide it in there.
Yeah, no, that for real, that's on me. That's on me for not, you know.
Porno. I don't think you should have that on you.
Oh. Charlie, yes?
Eliza and Andy.
Kiff long time no see.
Yeah.
Last time I saw you in person, I believe, was inside the Epsilon building.
That is correct, yes.
How are you, Andy?
I've been better. How are you? It's been a long
Correct me if I'm
time.
wrong. The last time I saw you was outside New Babylon and I was in a bus. Is that correct?
That's correct, yeah.
Looks like we all have amazing memories. Isn't that something? You have a question. You won't be speaking to me tomorrow, unfortunately. Much as I do want to speak to you both. Especially you, Eliza. I have a lot of questions for you, but... Let me ask you, personally. How long have you both been in Los Santos? Years?
Almost 2.
Just over a year and a half.
And would you say in your short time in this so-called beautiful city, you like it? When I say do you like it, I don't mean you like the people. I mean, do you think this city's in a good place? I don't mean right now, I mean before. Let me tell you something. Nearly 80%, let me rephrase that, 90% of people, probably including you, including Brian Knight, including nearly every officer, believes this city has been the exact fucking same, has been the exact fucking repeated fucking cycle for the last 10 or so years. Would you agree with that in your short time period being around? Or you'll just sit here and really tell me, no, Charlie, this city is beautiful, it's not rotten, it's not decaying, it's lovely, it's amazing, it doesn't need no change.
I still stand by the thesis that I held in my heart the very first day that I stepped foot on San Andreas, October 4th, 2024. A change is a beautiful thing. And I think those rotten, failed aspects of Los Santos are what make it beautiful, yes? Means that improvement can happen. Now, can I speak to the cycles?
I like that. I like that. Sorry to cut you off, I just, you said a date that sparked some, interest in me. Repeat that month again, sorry. I think you did.
Yeah. October 4th, 2024. It's probably a little earlier than the date that you're thinking of.
I believe in fate. Both of you. Believe in those things.
I fundamentally have to, in a way.
Yeah, a little bit.
Carry on, Eliza. You were saying something.
Oh, goodness. Well, I think, I said the meat of what I meant to say, right? I have not seen enough of San Andreas to truly know the history of everything. But it is a bit of a failure if something lives for so long and does not change. If there is a cycle that repeats. Now, history does repeat itself, and there are natural cycles, right? Like metamorphosis, that are similar. But there's an old Italian maxim. He who is resistant to change is destined to perish. Yes, precisely.
You're so right. I'm sorry. You were just so right. I felt it.
You know, let me really ask you. Do you believe this organization, everything you see, to the outsiders, the civilian, the true civilians, but you're both not true civilians. I mean, you once were Eliza before you got corrupted. But the true civilians, the ones that go around and tow trucks, tow cars, the ones that work in senior barns providing food to everybody. I understand. They may think we're trying to kill everybody. They may think we're trying to burn the city down and wipe it all extinct, like we're some fucking asteroid, wiping out some dinosaurs. But you, Eliza, especially, you know much more than the average civilian, correct? Good old Echo. Frank Skinner. Nora. Dante. Weatherboy. You. So, I have a question before I do need to leave back to Los Santos. What do you think we're doing? You truly believe we're trying to kill everybody? Truly believe we're trying to spill everybody's blood and wipe everybody away? Is that what you truly believe?
I actually don't, no. I used to believe that. But then I saw a bit more of the world. And I think I understand what you all are doing. And as twisted as this may sound, I empathize with it. Believe it or not, Charlie. Ultimately, your messaging, whether it's yourself, your bosses, whoever, I agree with. It's just your methodology of going about it that I disagree with.
Exactly what Brian Knight said. I like you, Eliza. I really do. And you too, Andy. I think we should stop the convo here. I don't want to take too much of your time, and especially I need to go, actually, to Los Santos. But the boss, the man in blue, my boss, he wants to have a conversation tomorrow. That's why you are both there. Once that is done, you'll be taken back to Los Santos unharmed. Because I'm sure you know, with your investigation you've been doing with Echo, well, you used to anyway. There's one thing you should know about this organization, Liza. Everything we do is calculated. It's very easy to shoot somebody. It's very easy to torture somebody, Andy.
Is it?
That isn't power. That isn't anyone could do. Just the same as anybody can plant bombs in government buildings and court the resistance, which leads to, unfortunately, no change. You assume planting bombs on government buildings, having this message behind it should change something. But unfortunately, we live in a fucking rotten foundation of a city. That will never change. And unfortunately, for changes to happen, it cannot arrive politely. It cannot arrive with a flyer in somebody's hand. It cannot arrive in a rally in Legion Square. It cannot arrive being all nice and buddy-buddy with everybody. Unfortunately, when the fucking foundations are rotten, when the very foundations are rotten, they need to be collapsed. Is it harsh? Is it sad? Sure it is. It's a tragedy. I don't enjoy killing my brother. I don't enjoy doing what I have to do, but at the end of the day, I need to carry the fucking burden, because if it isn't me, it will be somebody else. Before your time, there was an island, Sanguine. They tried to change the city. They got close. Before that, you had some small power elements trying to change, but at the end of the fucking day, unfortunately, nothing ever did. And you might not believe me when I say this. What comes next, because nothing can stop it, will benefit people like me, and will benefit people like you.
If we survive. Right? If we survive through all this.
That's up to you, Andy. Everybody has a choice to make. Either sit back, watch the city burn, save your people, give aid to those in actually need, or go be a puppet for Brian Knight. And instead of him showcasing that this state can change, instead of him showcasing, wait a minute, we are under attack, let's actually do something about it. He recruits fucking criminal gangbangers that last week were shooting to killing. Make it make sense. Actually, I have a question. I'll pass the one for you both. Were you both in Cleveland? Were you part of that?
Yes. Yes, I was.
You make it make sense for me. About your friend Clark. I'm not sure if you're your friend. I don't really know actually, but can you make it make sense how somebody like Clark and Luciano, whoever the fuck is involved, spent their entire year in New Babylon, making their own thing against the government, whatever the fuck. Then do the resistance to go against the state and the government, whatever the fuck. Then goes Cleveland, who does nothing but shoot and try and kill Brian Knight and the state every day. To then work with the state and Brian Knight every day. Can you make that make sense for me? Because you're not going to sit here and tell me he cares about the Los Santos. You are not going to sit here and tell me you care about Los Santos, because if you did, You would have joined New Babylon. You would have done the resistance. So, why is it? Well, why does someone like Claude, who did all these things for the last year of his life, is now doing what he's doing? I don't understand that logic.
I think you may have, if I may speak freely here. I think you, probably more than anyone else, knows what it's like to work with people who don't have convictions in the traditional sense, right? Usually people have convictions because they believe in a grander ideal, right? Whether it's honor or loyalty. Some people have convictions based off of whether or not they have a gun on their hand. And they have the power to point it wherever they want. Some people will just go where the money, where the power, where the weapons are. Now, I won't pretend to know the inside of Clark's mind, but anyone with a Machiavellian streak would make the choices that he and others like him have.
Yeah, I won't pretend to speak for Clark or any of them. But I will say, since Cleveland, I never wanted to work with you. Not even then. Not now. Not ever.
I'll ask you one more question. When I grabbed up Tony, when I grabbed up some of these people, I asked him a question. I said, why do you actually hate this organization? Were you conditioned to? Were you brainwashed to? Or do you actually have a good, valid reason? Or was it because you knew Babylon and you were assuming every attack in helicopters was us? Eliza, we have a more deeper story, but you, Andy, why do you never want to work with the organization? I'm curious, where does the hatred boil from?
Well, yeah, one was what happened in Babylon. I didn't know about you guys before then.
Okay, now let me ask you a question. Did we wake up one day and say, we fucking hate these guys, let's go attack them? Ew. Did you bring us to your fucking doorstep when you burnt your blueprints?
I didn't bring you anywhere.
And Speedy. Unfortunately, Andy, we live in a world where you are the product of your own environment. You are going to be guilty by association. It's unfortunate. It really is. But let me make it very clear. When a consequence came to Speedy, there were no more attacks. When the consequence came to Edgar, there were no more attacks. We don't need to attack people like yourself. We knew there were innocent civilians in New Babylon. If one of you guys wiped the fuck out, that would have happened. But you brought us to our doorstep. Not you necessarily, but your people. If you're with your people, every decision they make is also a decision you make. It is that simple. It's unfortunate, but it's true. So, sure, you can hate us. We'll give it a consequence. Maybe next time, Speedy should have just gave the blueprint up, rather than trying to burn it for whatever reason.
Well, I accept that there were consequences because of the people I'm around, but can you understand that you did that? You did those consequences, so of course, why would I, when you've harmed the people that I care about, why would I want to work with you? Why would I be interested in that when all that I know and I see is you harming people I fucking care about, including all of the people that came here? And yeah, shit wasn't great for them in Cleveland, but that's not something that I wanted to happen. That I actively tried to dissuade.
You know, you're not wrong in thinking like that. But one thing I don't like about people is this isn't really necessarily aimed towards you. I don't think you've actually ever done anything to this organization except random I don't really give a fuck about him. In fact, thank you. But anyway, one thing
I'll
I
do it
don't
again.
like, please do. One thing I don't like is when people do things, then they hold up their hands in the fucking air when a consequence comes knocking on their door, and then they repeat and repeat and repeat. That's what I don't like. At the end of the day, everything we've done as an organization to people like yourself is a consequence. Nobody said to you to shoot our doctor. Nobody said for Alfonso to aim a gun at me and try to pull the trigger. I don't think he understands who he's dealing with. You know why Alfonso got blown to pieces? Well, I guess he's not into pieces, but his arms and legs were anyway. You know why that happened?
Why?
Well, consequences. I gave him a gun. Little does he know he's dealing with somebody that's been wired to think 10 steps ahead. I gave him a gun, told him to shoot Nancy because she was slacking. She wasn't putting enough work in. He then aimed the gun at me and pulled the trigger. There were no fucking bullets. So, as a consequence, I boosted up his ego. I made him do what he's always wanted to do. Make a fucking change. He was the first domino in the collapse of this city. Unfortunately for him, though, he was then handcuffed to the very bomb. And a consequence came his way. So, nothing we do is random. Nothing we do is because we enjoy it. We do it because we have to. It is a consequence. People need to understand that. Why did your people get captive? Well, they shot our fucking doctor.
I know. I watched it happen.
Still haven't found a body. She's probably dead anyway. Anyway, I think that's enough talking for now. Like I said, we'll catch up tomorrow. And, if you have any questions, sure you might do, Eliza. Maybe save them for tomorrow.
Of course.
Did Owl tell you about the collars on your neck?
Yes. In detail.
The one day I'm busy, the one day I have a meeting with the investors, the one day I don't come to this location is the same fucking day all your people escape. Surrounded by absolute fucking peasants. Amateurs. Do not go to the cellar because, Eliza, you know this. You shouldn't be scared of me. I'm just a dog. You should be scared of those in suits. So, I can't save you if they catch you in their cellar. So, just look at the fucking view.
Of course. Thank you. I need to go to the cellar! How long until we go to the cellar? Don't go to the cellar, Eliza. Eliza, don't go to the cellar. Hey, look at this hot stovetop. Don't touch it. There's a bowl full of poison candy. Don't eat it. You okay?
Surprisingly, yeah. Fuck it. Let's face the consequences for actions.
Here, let's walk and talk. There's probably a lot going on here. with all of that said. It's strange, this place really is beautiful.
Did he say that this is sanguine?
Another island named Sanguini brought it up.
Oh, okay.
Probably referencing...
Wow.
The last time everything fell.
Yeah.
From what little I gather. Meets Ofen and Armin.
Is that a snake?
Looks like it.
Snake held in a hand.
So strange.
What is?
Spent so much of my time, for almost 2 years, terrified of these people. Probably the calmest I've been in a while.
Maybe it's because they told us we're leaving. But who knows, that could change.
It could. Depending on what happens tomorrow.
I may be waking up a little bit later tomorrow, but not too late.
Holly, thank you for the prime!
They have cameras everywhere.
I'd be surprised if we're being watched right now and listened to.
Well, they knew your movements all day.
Wouldn't be surprised if it was even longer.
It is somehow very peaceful here.
It is. So... in a partial way, I agree with what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
But I think fundamentally, and I don't know if they'll ever acknowledge this, but to act like they didn't play a part in it accelerating the rot or contribute to it in any way is just lying to ourselves, right? Can't stand
100%.
there and say that you're trying to advocate for change when you're the ones that have been putting guns in the gang's hands. You're the ones that have been planting corrupt people within the government.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like hating Brian Knight because he's corrupt, but in a different way.
It's. No, I'm about to say something very unpopular.
Go ahead. What the fuck else can happen today?
I have come to appreciate Brian Knight's specific brand of silver-tonguedness. It is a skill that one must cultivate.
It's
and
impressive,
it does serve
that's
him well.
for sure.
Mm.
I think that's the funny thing about it being Clark. They both believe that they have the silverest of tongues, and that's the best. Oftentimes, when somebody thinks they know best, they are far from the mark.
Mm-hmm. Where is it? Huh. Interesting. Could very easily get lost here.
Yeah, but I feel like at some point in time, you always find a wall.
Like right here.
Yeah, like that.
Is this the way we came? No, it's not.
No, I think we came in the other side.
Hmm.
That is a large radio tower.
Want to try to get a closer look? On the same mind length.
Well, from here they look like small, flat satellites we've seen before.
I can't help but marvel at how much work must have gone into this place. Building it, designing it, all of that.
I mean, you gotta have somewhere nice to go when you've destroyed the entirety of a city, right?
Yeah.
October 4th. Why was he so interested in that?
October 13th.
13th? What? What is it? He smirked at that.
There's, that's allegedly when it all began.
Oh. Okay, wow.
October 13th, 2024. At Humane Labs.
Oh. Would that have been the plague?
No. I don't believe so. No, it is where, you know, Dr. Asher.
Yeah. Well, briefly, I guess.
They were working on something. I don't know what.
Wait. There's something about black blood, or like a black ooze
goo?
or something. Yeah. Instead of blood.
Yeah, I know that'll do well. I got my eye taken by Margot. Sonia Summers injected me with some.
Oh god. TJ has it.
want to go in the cellar so bad. I want it! I like how we're kind of just
2 cameras there.
It looked like there was another entrance on the other side if we want to take a look. Yo, Bri, I found the island. You know, up until about a week ago, I had a tracker on me.
Really? From who? From Brian?
Yeah. Oh my. Yeah, you know what? I'm bringing you in on my plot because it's not gonna fucking matter anymore.
Okay.
So, got that, and then I made that to disguise it. Eliza just wants to be appreciated. Oh my god. Yeah. Ran out of batteries, and I basically told the marshals I'm good. I don't need it.
Oh.
Bye.
You literally said it today, Eliza. Oh.
Well, I'll have to say, this cage up here is quite intriguing to me. It looks like it ought to house an animal of some sort. Hopefully not a human person.
I would hope not.
I really hope not.
But at least there's water.
Oh. Oh, wow, yeah.
Oh,
And
it
it
sounds
looks
like
pretty clean, so it's got to be actively maintained.
sounds like when they were here, they did not get this kind of treatment.
Very much not. That's where Charlie gonna put Brandon. Oh. Careful, Andy. Careful. Careful, Andy. Careful! And they said we can't go in the cellar. They didn't say anything about going in a helicopter and seeing what's in it.
Exactly.
But also, I'm doing my best to politic my way out of this. I don't want to poke the bear too much.
Is it bad that I don't feel like I have a problem doing it?
I don't think necessarily.
I don't know why. Every time I've talked to him before, I've felt nervous and scared, but this time I don't.
Why do you feel that way?
I don't know.
I think it's because they're more human to me.
I mean, what would doing me in get them? Nothing.
There's no cameras here. Wait, there's one right there. If
I think that's the only one, though.
If we,
I think it loses sight. Should we see if anybody's close by?
Yeah.
Let's go down this hallway with the stairs. Let's see.
just me being a little sneaky. I mean, there are no cameras here, right? There's the speakers. Yeah, that's the only camera. Okay, we don't want to leave Andy in the lurch, so... This might be... What's our plausible... Okay, what's our plausible deniability? What's our plausible deniability? What's our plausible deniability? We heard someone calling for help. It's not gonna be enough. Andy? Andy, I don't have a phone, Andy. Andy, I don't have a phone. Andy. Andy. Andy! Andy, I want to be nosy! Andy! Oh no. Oh no, Andy, oh no. Andy! I think we might be able to sneak in on this side.
I didn't see him.
Hello? Oh. Can we... They said don't go in the cellar. Well, guess where I'm gonna go? I'm gonna go in the cellar.
Okay. What the fuck?
I know. I know. We were given one rule: don't go in the cellar. And guess where?
Probably don't have long. Should we go for it?
There's a lot of stuff in there. 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 There's a lot of... Andy, you gotta be careful. There's a lot of stuff in there. I'm scared. You know what? Fucking right out. Oh, wait, don't. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. What's that sound? Okay, we need to think of a way to Successor tactical structures. Blackwell. Independent necessity. Whoa, what? The tactical branch. That line should trouble anyone who still believes the visible world is arranged honestly. Restricted escrow system. What the fuck? Here, I'm gonna put the one that I grabbed back where I got it. Okay, just so you know where to place it. Oh? Okay, it's right in front of me right here. Okay. Ooh, not what I... Oh, pile of scrap. Okay, that's probably something that we should be able to see, but we can't see. Vantage. That's one of the assets. Oh. Plan B if we suck. Darkstone to my D? Oh! Wait, this is good! I love cargo bobs. Is it, I don't know, is it plausible for Eliza to be able to, like, take pictures of this stuff because she doesn't have her phone? It doesn't 100% make sense. Oh, what? I wish we could take these so I can look these over so many times. Draven and Blackwell patronage. Axel Blackwell is one of them then. I guess we still have our Pixel tablet. I'll go back through and do it later. I'm just looking at this right now. Jeez. God damn, this is so fucking good. Making state leadership look slow, decorative, and competent. God damn. Munitions flooding. Operation Dread Torrent. Terminal trigger. That's what we're at. That's where we're at, and it's gonna happen. That's gotta be something Blackwell Holdings. Savior dependency. An exhausted population no longer cares who started the fire. They only care about the man holding the bucket of water. Is that so? Andy in the box. Okay, this right here. Donnie B! Donnie B, thank you so much for the 5 gifties, chat. If you got a gifty from Donnie B, please make sure that you give thanks. Okay, I feel like this is a really good reading nook. This is actually, wait, this might be a slash me climbs over. Actually, wait, slash me climbs over again. Okay, this is a good reading nook. I guess we didn't really check. I want to get into that room. Well, that's probably a bad fucking idea. Okay, get back to squatting. Private collection. What? Sacrifice. Oh, this is what CJ read. Violence is easy to notice, burden is not. Rahul, thank you so much for the prime. We'll give that a shot, see, bro. V Blackwell. Okay. Okay, I want to make sure. Oh man, this is pretty sick. Okay, we need to put this back. This was right here? Oh, goodness. This was here, right? Right? They're gonna be like, someone moved our books! And there's an elevator. Girl, I think I'm not gonna get in that elevator. We should not be in here. We should not be in. I wanna know what's in this. I wanna know what's in the safe! We're getting a little too brave. We're getting a little too brave. We're getting a little too brave. Get a little too brave. A little too noisy. Let's see. Is it plausible deniability that we could sneak between? If we suck it in a little bit. Okay, definitely. We will have to climbs over box to get to elevator. Ooh, wait. Is it? Is there? Hold on. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Put that back. 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 Did you hear that?
I thought I heard something.
Yeah, I did too. I don't know if it's a door.
Are you hearing footsteps?
Are you?
I thought I did.
Okay, we should probably get out then. Because we can come back, right?
Well, we don't have long, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, we don't. Okay.
It might be an hour, never.
Yeah, okay, alright. Let's poke around, see if there's anything else, and then we gotta scram.
Do you want to go straight?
I'm gonna see if I can poke around in these boxes a little bit. Nope. A pile of scrap. I don't know if it's gonna be. Oh, no, put that back, 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 put that back on the ground, okay. Okay, we should probably, alright, yeah, let's just, I'm sorry, Captain, I'm sorry, I fucked it up, I'm sorry, Captain. Alright.
Did you see this one?
Yeah. Yeah, I did.
Holy fuck.
Alright, I'm gonna start making my way this way. It's just a box. Okay. Interesting. Interesting, very interesting. Andy is singing a lot. And Eliza's gonna have to plausible deniability the fuck out of this. $81? The odds that they... Okay, we're gonna actually replace the book. The odds that they search everything... Oh, yeah. Basement 1. That makes a lot more sense.
Should we go straight across the hall?
Yeah. I think that's a good idea. I did poke around in here. You're welcome to as well. I didn't really find anything, but...
There's a door back here.
Oh, wait, what? Are you talking about that? Yeah. I wonder if these... And there's something that's supposed to be in there. Ooh. Okay, Andy's being braver than we would be.
It's locked.
Honestly, good on you for trying. I took a look in there and I was like... Yeah, LJKs, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Alright, across the hall.
Okay.
I can't see a thing.
Me either. That was the other thing they took. They took my flashlight.
Okay, this just feels like a closed room. What's that? Sounds like it might be a mouse.
I hope so. Okay.
Okay.
I think it's dark outside.
Okay, good. Alright. This is the way we came. don't think we're supposed to.
I think I heard something.
I did too. Here, I'll try to get us, well, we can round this corner at least.
I hear whistling.
Oh,
what is that? Oh God, I hope that's what it is.
Actually surprised we've been left to our devices for the most part. You know what? I'm thinking about taking a look at the beautiful ocean at night.
Might as well take it in while we can.
I'll be honest, I don't quite know what direction we're facing right now, so the surprise of where the dawn comes in will be something. That river, right there. It's right outside of the walls. Maddening.
It's the same thing you just gave me, wasn't it?
Yup. So that was crazy. Oh.
I can't even tell which face they're in at this point.
Eliza can, but she can't say it. You think those are real?
Maybe it's another one of their tactics. It's 50-50. Show and give you a little bit of something, but not the actual, you know, not the full picture.
So, has this made your decision any easier? Sorry to laugh.
No, it's it's kind of funny, isn't it?
It'd be hilarious if it wasn't so tragic.
I also have to say it's kind of hilarious, also tragic that you just said today that who fucking cares? It's the first time I've seen you looking like yourself today.
First time in a long time.
And you get picked up. I'm assuming I got picked up because I was with you as well, but damn, what a grab.
Yep.
Well, I guess the trouble is if they know that I'm gonna go back out there and fight them, are they gonna let me go now? He kind of legitimized my own fight for me more than Clark's, more than Luciano's. What do you think it is that piqued the blue man's interest?
You know, your guess truly is as good as mine, says Eliza lyingly. I'll admit, actually, I would be more certain if it was from past actions I have taken. But all things considered, accepting what I said about the assets, everything I said today was pretty tame. You know, relatively.
I feel like you fought more against Lang than anything.
Well, he's quite skilled at derailing things.
No way. Not Lang.
I know.
Not Lang trying to stir on just the dumbest of shit.
Your shirt's a different
color. That means you've turned to the dark side and you've
Your shirt is black.
you got black blood in you and you've dug a hole under the prison and planted bomb. Like, motherfucker. This was not how I expected the day to go.
Neither I. In a strange way, this is gonna sound perverse, but it feels cathartic, in a way.
It almost kind of does, doesn't it? I mean, for you, you've probably been afraid they've been coming for you this entire time, right?
Probably not for the reasons previously thought.
Well, there could always be one reason stated, but, you know, others in the background.
Apparently the boss wants to talk to me.
The blue man. Oh, God.
Eliza's not certain that's the boss. Eliza's wondering where Ian Crawford is. That's what Eliza's wondering right now, but she can't talk about that too much with Andy.
I At least Charlie, we have some idea of what he's like.
That is true.
This other guy, we have no idea. I mean, shit. Could just stay here and never go back. Won't have to worry about it.
That is true. Okay, I did hear that whistle. Girl, I heard that whistle. That wasn't a bird.
But where's the fun in that, right?
Unless I'm Delulu. Thinking a vacuum this place would be beautiful. But, you know, there's some things that add a little, uneasiness.
Yeah, reality soaks back in then.
I heard that!
They're a little tight. Like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
They had this on Bjorn? Like, for real?
You're wearing Bajorns?
I don't know. I hope not, because this thing is tight.
Yeah, Bajorn has a pretty thick neck.
Poor Daphne probably shit her pants or something getting that phone call.
Oh, that timing was so bad.
Oh my god. My phone was vibrating as well. I think she was trying to call. I find it incredibly hard to believe they just all left.
Who? The guards? Or?
Yeah, this is a big villa for us to be the only ones here.
I doubt they truly left. Probably somewhere. One of those buildings. Owl 8. Probably watching the cameras, keeping a track of our callers.
I didn't even think about trackers on the callers. Oh no, how did we not think of that? Fuck.
Yep. Because I imagine that's how they can geolocate and know when and where to detonate. So, adds an extra level Again, if they wanted us dead, we'd be dead already.
They seem like the kind of people that like to use their, use things before they're useless and then dispose of them. Which is why people get the cards, right?
Okay. Did you hear that?
Did you hear?
Yeah, that was not a bird.
I heard that.
Surely I'm not losing it.
I thought I heard it too.
Maybe I'm mishearing things. Maybe it's a strange toad. And a misunderstanding.
I swear I heard it too, though.
No, it's coming from over here somewhere. Huh. I'm getting trolled so hard right now. Probably by in-game sounds. God damn audio processing disorder. I don't know what direction the sounds are coming from.
It's coming from the front?
Is it? What kind of house is this? Stamperton, really? Surely it must be a bird.
I heard it twice. Like that bird call almost like twice that last time. No, see, that's a toad.
Hmm?
That noise was a toad.
You know what? Maybe that's just what it is. Just a little whooping of a toad or a frog. Or something. Oh, that's gonna drive me to madness. Nice and calm.
Yeah, just a face you like to put out for people, huh?
What's that?
When you're active, it's just the face that wants to be put out for people when you're actively destroying everything.
Yeah.
But look how calm and peaceful things are.
Well, they said the only place we aren't allowed to go is the cellar.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what our accommodations look like. Oh. Were we in this room already? No.
Well, not half bad.
Not too shabby. Huh. Oh, I'm certain there are other options. Did you see that?
What?
Sorry, I thought I saw a flash of light. I might be losing it a little bit.
No, it's okay. It's hard to...
Anxious.
There's a weird want for relaxation and stuff here.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not what it is.
Did anyone else see that, or am I Delulu? You saw it? Okay. Oh, ha ha ha, I'm dumb. Thank you, chat. Damn, this place is sick. I thought that was a person for a second, but it's just a plant.
Oh, wow, okay.
Huh. This place is such a maze.
This is only one part.
Mm-hmm.
Sad.
So much more. What?
I swear I could almost see the Pixel Tower from here. I have to. is, and wow. Oh. Oh, wow. There's a unicorn bus.
That's just impressive.
What the fuck?
Is this... This has got to be the elevator to the base.
Oh.
I almost shit myself.
That gives me incinerator vibes. The fuck? It's in an elevator?
I think so.
Well, there's no button, so.
Yeah. It's probably controlled from somewhere else. And I think I know where this goes.
Really? Probably somewhere we don't want to be. Hmm.
Is this...
Oh, there's that crust again.
That what?
The snake
Oh.
crust.
Meet offending Armin. There's some Latin I feel confident in parsing. That is not one of them. Oh wait, I wonder if I get Wi-Fi on here.
Oh. Maybe.
Can't open the browser, damn it.
Yeah, that makes sense. They probably have
Every
some
day,
blockers around here. I don't even see any computers.
Surprising, isn't it?
They must be somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Centralized, most likely.
Probably look this whole place over 12 times and still never get bored.
Probably find something new. Like every time.
Mm-hmm. sorry you got roped into this with me.
I'm glad you didn't get caught alone. I'd rather be here than you be here alone.
Well, out of anyone, I'm glad it's you.
We'll get home.
There were some things that he said that I found quite striking.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Do you think he loves Los Santos?
I bet he grew up there. It's probably home.
Yeah, he asked us how long we lived there.
Yeah, it's not our home turf, I guess, in that case. We've just adopted it. He was forged in it, so he knows.
He was forged in it. Raised by it.
Mm-hmm. Helped corrupt it?
Yeah.
If that's the case, he's probably watched it become a corrupt shell of what he remembers.
Where do you think the sun is going to come up? Over there?
Looks like, well, kind of looks like it.
I'm gonna try to find the most optimal spot to watch a sunrise. Because I don't know how tomorrow is gonna go.
Okay. Best case scenario, what do you think happens?
I'll have to admit an intrusive thought ran in my mind.
Best case scenario here, never mind.
Best
I
case
understand
scenario.
the absurdity of what I said.
No, not absurd at all. You wanna hear the fucked up thing?
Sure. Always.
Guess what form my intrusive thought took? Ask me the question again.
What's the best case scenario?
Hope they put a bullet in my fucking head and I don't have to deal with this dumb shit anymore.
Okay, Lang, chill.
I'm sick and tired of this shit.
Everybody's fucking useless! Oh my god.
All things considered, I hope we both can make it out safely. That's my best case scenario.
I mean, best case, they put a bullet in your head. I don't know what worst case could be.
Worst case, put a bullet in my head. Put a bullet in both of our heads.
Well, I already thought they were going to.
And if they truly wanted that, they would have done it.
Yeah, but we haven't talked to the big guy yet.
Yeah, El Jefe. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I keep trying to think of a good spot to watch the sunrise, and I'm kind of lacking right now.
Wait. There was where we saw Charlie standing.
You know what?
Over this way.
Oh wait! Okay, this is wait. This is where the. Yes. Okay, I was looking at the wrong direction.
See, he was probably aura farming over there for so long till we saw him.
I guess I didn't really explore this area yet, huh? Was Charlie a filthy gangbanger? Great question. Beautiful question.
My watch does not get the time here. I have no idea what time it is.
No clue. Feels kind of like a 5 a.m. situation, you know?
Dusk into dawn.
Exactly. I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. Hungry at all?
I'm starting to get a bit hungry. I guess I really should have grabbed food. I should know better.
It's quite all right.
I should know better than to
I don't think
always
either
grab
of
food.
us anticipated this happening.
Thank you.
You thirsty?
Yeah, no, this was not on my bingo card. This is not in my horoscope. How you feel about the idea of meeting with what, Mr. Blue? Is that what they call him?
Mr. Blue. I'll admit it feels daunting. Trying to comb through my thoughts as to what specifically and why now. You know, in spite of the bomb collars on our necks. Which I have to take them at their word as to what they do. Seems it's going to be I don't know if it's going to be an interrogation, a dialogue. I don't know what to expect. The only thing I know about this person is tertiary anecdotal accounts and things I've seen on a pixel pad.
Fair, yeah. I don't really know much about him at all.
I don't know anything about his demeanor. None of that. Just have to make sure that I remain sharp. Because anything could be said tomorrow. Truly anything. Owl 8 said it was because of something I said.
I wonder who he was in the crowd.
I wonder who's filming across the street.
That blew up?
Yeah.
Oh, cops didn't seem to give a fuck.
Not really. Looked like a couple went to investigate, but...
I mean, that is the tower that they like to hang out in too, is it not?
It is.
But you're right, out of all the things you've ever said, I feel like that was pretty tame. Maybe that's just a cover for the real reason.
Could be. Set me at a disadvantage. Mulling over a singular event in my mind when it's not even going to be the point of conversation.
Try to catch you off guard. I do find it funny that he told me to do it to Brandon again.
It's very interesting, isn't it?
Maybe they used him and they're done with him.
I think it's the opposite of that.
He's used them?
I think it's because Brandon's gonna get Charlie's job once this is said and done. That's what I think.
Be. Kind of sounds like they replaced them quite frequently because Whiskey died.
What?
Whiskey died helping Cleveland.
Wait. That's right.
Yep.
That was... What was the name of... It was Whiskey and Owl.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I see. Gonna have to admit. My energy is ebbing quite low.
It's been a long day.
It's been a really long day. You know what? I think I'm gonna go and lounge in one of those chairs. Soak up the sun. Mentally prepare myself for tomorrow. Need anything?
No, I'm good. Probably not going to be too far behind you, to be honest.
Alright, well. Rest as much as you can. Looks like they have some remnants of continental breakfast, so... At least coffee seems plentiful.
Well, get lots of rest. Might need it.
You too.
I guess I will see you tomorrow.
I will definitely see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Chat, I would love to keep going, but I am so tired. Holy! What a fucking stream, huh? What the? Oh. Huh. Is that like one of the planes that... That must have been the plane that caught us when we were at Jetsam. Hoo-wee! Oh my gosh, chat! Oh, shut the fuck up. We are not ending. We are not ending. We are not ending. Nope, 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 nope. No, you can't do this to me! I'm like shitting myself right now. I can't answer that. I don't have a phone. I can't answer that. I'm so sorry. I don't have a phone. I can't answer that. Do we follow? Am I that nosy? you go there? Hey, did you see what he did over there?
No, what the fuck did he do?
I was just asking if you saw them do anything.
No, I just heard footsteps behind me. Isn't that the guy who's in charge of all of it? Mr. White?
Ah. Captain's showing off. God damn. This fucking guy. So, yes, it appears that there's quite a few people here.
Oh, fuck.
It's one of their guards. That's... They're the ones who guard the big ones, you know?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah, aren't there four black masks, 2 blue, 3 white or something?
Something like that. Based off of that portrait.
Yeah.
I feel bad because I feel like I need to tell that bird to be quiet. That's how anxious I am right now.
You're gonna get shot!
Very much so. Well, I imagine it's that they weren't lying when they said be ready bright and early. Well,
Yeah, I will be around, probably just after storm.
I shall see
I'll
you
wake
then.
up. Okay. Have a good night.
I'll do my best.
Jesus Christ.
Gray? Wait, what the fuck? Purple? 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 I hear knocking. Andy and Eliza keep almost bidding each other good night. Okay, well, good night, Andy. Hey, everybody is up. Everybody's here. Now, sissy, that walk. Strut down the runway. Another payday. Pictures in magazines. Cover girl. wait. I need. Wait. Bring one more out. Can someone do a cover girl by RuPaul? Mr. Crawford, I presume. This motherfucker. This. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Do we go talk to him? I kind of feel like it would be rude to interrupt his smoking. He's on the phone! 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 Can I eavesdrop? Can I? We're just gonna... Can I overhear? Can we? Try. Question mark. I don't want to abuse third-person camera to get. I don't want to abuse third-person camera to try to hear, but can you hear anything? I don't think I'll be able to sleep. Okay, wait, this song kind of fits though. That's crazy. Bro, there's like 8 million things Eliza wants to say, but it's like, do we, like, oh my god. Okay, I thought that was...
I think he must have gone in the room. I don't see him.
Makes sense. I'm gonna be so for real, I thought that was another...
There's lots of people
another
here.
character coming through.
He had a phone.
Oh, yeah, look who it is! Welcome back, bitch. Welcome back. Charlie, let's get some margs, baby. I hope I'm not hot micing. Holy shit. Come closer so we can hear what you're saying. Come closer. Bestie, hey, let's throw a Let's Torture Brandon Valentino party together. It's very clear. Oh, that's not Charlie? The fuck? Wait, is it? I'm stupid. I can't tell. No, that's a different mask. Wait, is that him? Like,
Bye, Charlie.
I'm gonna abuse my third person. I'm abusing my third person camera so I can try to... Oh, maybe that is Charlie. Okay, I'm just dumb. Okay. The- We didn't see it. Yeah, we didn't see it. We're not going to use third-person camera for that.
I'm assuming whatever meeting they had earlier is over.
Mm.
Did he knock on the same door?
I don't know. I couldn't really tell. I'm trying to just hear distance-wise, and I can't really see a whole lot. And like, I could try to stick my head through the balusters, but that just feels like an incredibly bad idea. That's Charlie!
No, we're not like cats. If your head fits,
That's
the rest
Charlie!
of us, you know, it won't necessarily come back through. And the rest of us won't fit. Wait a second, is that Charlie?
That's Charlie. Yeah, that's Charlie. The other one was.
What was the other one?
Yeah, the other one was not Charlie.
Does he have a twin too?
If he wasn't such an imposing and terrifying individual, I feel like Charlie would be someone who would be fun to get some margs and just bitch about people with.
Hmm. He has some interesting insight, that's for sure.
That is true.
It's just too bad that he's so poisoned that he wants to burn it all down.
I think the difficult thing is what he said about the resistance was right.
What? That it planted bombs, did things, but nothing changed?
It's more about the ideals behind it with some of the people who were the most vocal advocates, right?
Mm-hmm.
They weren't concerned about fixing things. They just wanted chaos for chaos' sake.
Do you want my opinion?
I would love it.
I said this early on when I heard about the resistance. And I said that I asked if it was the resistance or the alliance. I can't remember what it was. But I said, you need to decide which one you're doing. You need to decide the phrasing.
Yeah.
Because it's the simplest thing, but if you can't decide on that simple thing, it's going to fall apart immediately because people need one simple slogan, one simple name to follow. And you got to push it down their throats. And I think people knew when things were coming out, especially because it would be said. People were probably uncertain. But I don't think it ever scared anybody or made anybody want to be a part of it. Not that Cleveland was any better in the end.
No, I agree.
Cleveland, we had ideas, but I don't think any of those came to fruition, so it never came what we wanted it to.
Oh. I mean, it's really funny. Just thinking about responsibility, who accepts it. How complicit are you simply by virtue of being a part of something, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to... I won't say that one's environment always shapes a person, nor is a person always complicit. By virtue of sticking with a group, but there is a point, though. And I hate to say it, and I wish I had a more intelligent way to to say this, but at what point does the line of loyalty cross into complicity? Or I suppose you want to be loyal to something, right? Whether it's a group of people or an idea. And it gets to the point where you can no longer stomach or support what that idea or what that group of people is doing. At what point does loyalty fade?
I guess it depends. I don't think I've ever gotten there, to be honest. Well, other than other people putting my life on the line without me being okay with it. But since being here, in Los Santos, through everything, there's probably a lot of points where people probably would have stopped being loyal. At least from my point of view, or what I've gone through. I don't know if maybe I'm just naive, really stupid, or just don't know when to quit, but I don't think I've reached it.
You're certainly not the first to. I can say that much confidently. Then again, where comes in the where comes in the conversation of, you know, when is one a flake or a coward for walking away or making that decision? When does it become a betrayal? 'Cause I've walked away from things. Walked away from Babylon twice. I tried to shoot Tom in the goddamn head.
Not gonna lie, it kind of seems like Lang enjoys people who actually question things instead of just being stupidly obedient all the time.
He does surprise that in people.
You questioned things, you walked away. That was one of the things he told me when he came back and I was second in command in Cleveland. He said he started to try to put me in charge of things because he liked that I just questioned things.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was you and I that had that discussion where questioning things doesn't mean you're not loyal. In fact, it means you're probably more loyal because you're making sure everything is still aligned. Questioning things means understanding them better.
I got away with a lot in Babylon.
Yeah. I did not.
There we go, that's a better angle, because I don't want to... Actually,
It's
maybe
just
this
the position of, it's just the position you were in and the position I was in, though. Do you think you did worse things than I did in Babylon?
I had a mental breakdown and shot a bunch of people. I basically not basically, I advocated for villager getting shot.
Do you regret that?
Yeah.
Somehow I think you would advocate for it again, though. If we were to, roll it all back.
Shooting villager?
Yeah.
I don't know if
Maybe,
I would.
maybe not if you had the knowledge of the aftermath. Actually, probably not. Although I don't think it was anything, I don't think it separated people. I don't think it made people think any differently. Other than proving the point that we don't fuck around with that kind of thing. That's it. I wanted to shoot that lifer that tortured the other one. And I'm sure people did not like my flip-flopping on that decision because I was going to do it. And I changed my mind because I figured it would divide people even more. I think the division was long there, though. Like you said, people just, once they have a little bit of power, they just think they know what's best and just forge ahead.
I will say. I find myself very distractible tonight. I should probably try to get some shut-eye before.
You should. It's gonna be a long day, I feel.
It is. Rest well, Andy.
Yeah, you too.
Bro, he's gonna pop out with like one more. I can feel it in my goddamn bones. Did I? Hold on. I need to. Okay, there we go. I'm so dumb, dude. Alright, let's try this now. We got our angles. Oh my gosh, this would be such an incredible nap spot. Ah! So jealous of Eliza. I wish I could be kidnapped to a terrorist island. Life is unfair. Chat, thank you so much for all of the new follows today. I hope you all had as much fun with the stream as I did. Holy! What a fucking day, huh? Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs and the gifties. I very much appreciate it. Y'all have been incredible. Oh, mega shout out to Capped, man. Oh my flip. Absolute madness. Absolute madness! Shout out to Cap, shout out to Archon, who I'm pretty sure played Whiskey, and I don't know who played the other Red Mask, but send good vibes his way as well. Let me see. Hold on a second. That was? Goddamn, he just flipping through his characters like a Rolodex. Absolutely mad. Alright, I'm yelling to send you on over to... Okay, it looks like this person is playing a different game. This place is playing a different game. Wait! Okay. Totally not Bell Towers playing Pal World, so chat, I'm gonna send you on to... I'm trying to see if there's anyone else doing RP stuff right now. Honestly, if I could raid cap right now, I would. Not that it would matter, because I imagine y'all are already following him. Whew! Oh yeah! Is Alyssa Jean AF still in? Ba-bam. Ew, chat, you know who we're raiding! The Icon plays Daphne Malone. But yeah, chat! We'll be live bright and early tomorrow. No ifs, ands, or buts. And if you're new here and you've been enjoying the RP, hello. Please make sure you hit the stream with a follow. It's a free way to support the channel, and we'll also notify you next time we go live, which, hey, listen, we got a potential Mr. Blue stream tomorrow. Or Mr. Blue meeting right at the top of stream, and you probably want to get notified for that, don't you? But, chat! Y'all are incredible. I appreciate it. Go send Alyssa Jean AF a fuck ton of love, and I will see you cool dudes tomorrow. I am so fucking spoiled. Oh my gosh. This RP is way too good.